He is undefeated with 23 wins, 14 of his 23 wins coming by way of knockout. Let's welcome the undefeated former WBA Continental Champion, Conor the Destroyer Benn.
Slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never ran, sitting on me, I still go. Go, 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 you got a mind, but even that could change. You can flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, still go. Go, go, slow, go, still go. Go, go, hope, go, still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never ran, sitting on me, I still go. Go, 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 you got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Feel low, you can still go. Go, go, slow, you can still go. Go, go, hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never ran, sitting on, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go.
From Brighton, England, he has a professional record consisting of 34 wins, 3 defeats, 25 of his 34 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the former WBA interim world champion, the current IBO middleweight world champion, and ranked number 5 by Ring Magazine. Here is Chris Eubank Jr.
But even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Every single day, I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, through the highway, and in the driveway is a nice range. 'Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You never hear me bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta hit the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Mine's got the ingredients, better see what the never get to be. I just slide right by that. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. When you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the them I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. And everything you wish, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never ran, sitting no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 slow, go, still go. never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. Through the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. I never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 you got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go,
Ladies and gentlemen, in about 28 hours, from sold out Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, London, two fighters, two arch rivals will step into the ring and face each other in the main event of a great night of world-class professional boxing for your entertainment. And now we welcome you to the official weigh-in for that main event. It's a presentation of the Bible of Boxing Ring Magazine and SNK Corporation, publisher of the video combat game Fatal Fury, City of Wolves, along with promoters Ben Shalom for Boxer, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, and Box Raw. Sponsorship provided by the Public Investment Fund, Visit Saudi, STC, SRMG, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, Saudia, the national airline of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Jeddah Season, Milaf Cola, Visit Qatar, Core Group, Dessert, NHC, Jacko, Sky, the Arab National Bank, First Data, Sella, and SMC. So now, ladies and gentlemen, the main event. 12 rounds of boxing scheduled in the middleweight division, and on the line, legacy. But even more important, bragging rights for sure. With almost 70,000 fans in attendance, this will be broadcast and streamed live worldwide on DAZN and available on both DAZN and Sky Sports box office here in the United Kingdom. So at this time, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring the fighters to the stage and to the scales. First, from London with a perfect professional record consisting of 23 fights, 23 victories, including 14 big wins by knockout. He's the European Continental welterweight champion. He is Conor the Destroyer Benn.
Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go.
Good evening. Welcome to this watch-along.
Oh, we're live.
It is.
We're live.
Fatal Fury. Yeah, this is the night. It's finally upon us. Benn Eubank 3. And of course, that is not Ben Eubank, Chris Eubank Sr. against Nigel Benn. This is, of course, their offspring, Chris Eubank Jr. against Conor Benn. Well, many people have divided opinions about this whole promotion, and we're going to no doubt get into that. But we're with Boxing Royalty here, of course. Let me introduce you to my left, because I remember watching this guy when I was growing up, although some would say I haven't actually grown up. But here he is, former British, European, Commonwealth heavyweight champion, Sweet D, Derek Williams. Derek.
Hey.
It's an honour to be sitting next to you and doing this tonight. Very nice to have you, and nice to meet you, by the way.
It's great to be here. You know, I love to support boxing, come out. I'm a big boxing fan.
Indeed you are, but you didn't say nice to meet you too, so I won't take it personally, all right? Anyway.
You got me there.
But of course, my old mate, I would say my old sparring partner, but I wouldn't want to spar with him, I'll be honest with you. He's a bit, you know, talking about this whole change of weight and all this, I wouldn't go up quite to his weight. But it is, of course, former Cruiserweight World Title Challenger. We've got Sweet D to my left, we've got Sweet T to my right.
Come on.
But of course, we know that he doesn't go by that nickname. He is Troublesome Jordan Thompson. Jordan, how
Nice to
are
meet
you,
you, man. I'm good, man. Nice to see you. How you doing? You well?
I'm good. I remember
Good,
the
man.
last watch along
Which fight
I was
was
meant to do.
Oh, yeah, you were
I was
ill.
ill.
You were ill.
I was ill. By the way, tonight, for those of you who like your sporting memorabilia, your sporting photos, we have got, and I'm going to read this out, the company we're involved with today, Sport Photo Gallery. And if you, I'm going to read you the message personally, actually, so that I don't get it wrong, because this is an opportunity for you guys out there. Okay, so there's a discount code, and I will read out the discount code, but it will probably come up on the screen.
Love me some discount.
Okay. It is SPGKTVEBBN10. That is a discount code. Gives you an extra 10% off all images The fight tonight will be 10% off on this site, and this code gives you an extra 10%, so 20%. That can't be bad, can it?
No.
And we want to thank Spencer McLean, who's the director of this company, and images we put up online, hopefully within an hour of the fight finishing. Can't get better than that. 20% off tonight. As I said, after tonight, goes back to face value. So take your chances and click on the link that will come up on the screen, and there you go. Some great images, I'm sure, to put up on your wall and to remember the night, which of course you'll be sharing with myself, Derek and Jordan. Okay, there is a fight going on at the moment, and arguably, I can't believe we've only started now, because I thought before the evening started, apart from the main event, that this would be the best fight of the night, and I haven't watched any of it. Have either of you guys watched it? Jerry, have you seen any of it?
Yes,
Sorry.
go on. I've been watching it. I'm a little bit surprised because before the fight, I figured this would have been a fight of the night, and I thought it would have been in Chev Clark's favour. But I think he looks like, to me, he's behind on this one. He's losing on points.
Have you been watching any of this, Jordan?
I have. I've been, obviously, as a former cruiserweight, I've been pretty interested by this fight. Even when it got announced, I was like, it's going to be a cracker, to be fair. I heard a lot of good things about Vidal Riley. Never really seen him just because he'd not really had the opposition to prove it. And obviously I know Chevy and we share the same stable. I'll be honest, when it got announced and when I found out the ring was going to be the 18-foot, I'll be honest, I did lean towards Chev winning the fight. I thought he'd drown Vidal late on, but Vidal's been boxing really, really good. I'll be honest, man. He's been completely outboxing Chev as well. Chev just coming off of his first loss, so I thought Chev would be coming in there hungry, like with a big point to prove, chip on his shoulder. I mean, listen, still a round to go, and for some reason Vidal's holding his feet, so it's going to get interesting potentially. But if I was Vidal, I'm ahead on the cards. I'm going to just get on my jab and close the show and get a shutout win. From what it looks like, the judges have on their unofficial card, they got Vidal near enough winning. Oh damn, good pullback right hand, shook him there.
Whoa.
Damn, I tell you what, one thing Chevy tough, because even in his last fight, man, he held some big punches, but. He's tough, man. He's tough. That's for sure.
I remember. Wait a minute. Who was it? Who was on the undercard to your world title fight?
It was Chev Clark v my old competitor Vasil Dursar.
Exactly.
He's a bit tough as well, to be fair.
Well, I remember that. But you know what? Funny.
Remember what?
Vasil Dursar.
I don't know what you're on about.
I was in Spain watching it on my phone. There you go. And you won it. I mean, you boxed beautifully. 11 out of the 12 rounds. I think you probably won 11 out of 12 rounds, apart from 12. When you were a bit tired, to be fair.
Do you know what? Honestly, I don't even think it was due to fatigue. Honestly, I'll tell you what happened in that fight. I was on the ring walk, and I remember seeing him in the ring, bouncing around, and I knew to myself, the ring walks are it's a moment where everything gets real. And I remember thinking to myself, I was like, I've not prepared properly for this. I just knew, and this is me being honest, and I just knew I had not prepared properly for it. I remember I was getting tired on the pads in the changing rooms. Probably didn't make the weight properly. Loads, you can throw every excuse out there in a book, but I just knew I hadn't prepared for a 12-round, 10-round fight. And I thought, it's going to be tough work. So I knew I had to be mindful of how much I exerted myself. And I'll be honest, I know I'll be able to outbox potentially anyone I get in the ring with. I've been in there with Fury, and we've had some great little chess matches. But I remember getting in there and I was just in a flow state. I was just outboxing him, jabbing him, out moving him, manoeuvring him. I'll be honest, I think I just switched off. I don't even think it was fatigue. I think it was mental fatigue, if anything. Not physical, I think it was mental fatigue.
He still won the fight. Did you watch that fight?
No, but I think that you sound like you put doubt in your own self before the fight as well.
No, I did. I did for sure.
That element of doubt makes you start believing that you can't produce the good.
Yeah. I feel like you say though, as I'm sure you know, like confidence comes from preparation.
Yeah.
And I knew I didn't prepare how I should have prepared for that fight. I just knew. No fault of anyone else's. Again, you got to take accountability, not play the blame game. But yeah, we definitely learned from it because I've trained my ass off for every fight since. And
no, that's good.
Yeah,
you know what you do. You showed maturity and if you're honest,
you have to be honest, man.
Honestly, because you can say people I got robbed, whatever it is, but you know to yourself that you could have done something different, right?
For sure.
So that's a good thing.
Nah,
you know, at least you know you go back to the drawing board.
Definitely.
Well, if people out there don't know, our man here, Jordan, is due back in the ring very soon. We haven't got a date yet, have we, Jordan?
Overdue. No date locked in. We're in conversations with Matchroom. We're trying to get something locked in. But I will be returning as a heavyweight. And yeah, we're going to show up, man. We're going to show up and we're going to show out.
We're looking forward to that. And Derek, have you? By the way, we'll get onto tonight. But obviously, this is exciting news. It's a huge. I mean, obviously, you fought Lennox Lewis back in the day. I don't want to remind you. Okay.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
But in all seriousness, today couldn't be a better day or better time to be a heavyweight in Britain. I mean, there's a plethora of exciting heavyweights. Put Jordan in the mix once he's got a couple of wins back in and he's come back together. Wow. It's an exciting scene, isn't it?
Definitely. I mean, look, Jordan's coming up, I think, and that's from cruiserweight.
Yeah.
You got Chamberlain's come up. He's come up.
I don't think Chamberlain's come up. Okoli's come up. Riakpo, I think, has come up.
Everyone's trying to get crash the heavyweight.
Everyone wants that heavyweight money, man. Yeah.
But the thing is, though, you got a good height and good range, and you got the tools. And all you got to do now is work on the mental approach.
That's
and
it.
Physical fitness, conditioning, and you got a good corner. You got a good team. So all you do now is just stay focused and do your thing, and you got a chance.
No, that's it, man.
Because you can fight, you can punch as well.
Definitely, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Can I ask you, just before we go on,
Yeah.
Jordan, obviously you were known as a big puncher at cruiserweight.
The biggest.
And how does, I mean, you know about this, Derek, of course, as well, so I'm gonna hand it over to you guys. But how does the conversion from cruiser to heavy, does it make you a weaker puncher in the heavyweight division? How does the transition work? You tell me, Jordan.
In my opinion, not experience, I've not done it yet, but actually not experience as well. In my experience, in my opinion, see, the thing is with me, I'm not an actual. This is what I want to get out there as well. I'm not a cruiserweight moving up to heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight that stopped making cruiserweight. Let me just have that. That's a fact. I've been walking around at 235, 240 pounds in between my last couple of fight camps at cruiserweight. I've been a fully pledged heavyweight, but I've just been boiling down to cruiserweight, and arguably taking advantage of the fact that I can make the weight. I was only going to get away with that until a certain level. I still did pretty damn good to get to the level I got to, beat the opposition that were put in front of me, and then obviously fell short to someone like Jaya Pitaya. But again, I was only going to get away with what I was doing up until a certain level. No complaints, is what it is. We move forward, but I believe I'm even more powerful at heavyweight because I'm fit, I'm fully healthy, I'm fully hydrated, I'm raring to go. I'm going to be happy on fight week. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be starving myself and boiling down. You know what I'm saying? We've seen Chris Eubanks is weighing. Again, there's so many fighters are going to be going through what Chris Eubank Jr. made public. So many fighters are going to be going through that themselves to make weight. Any fighter
you might not have to be bothered with anymore because you don't have to make weight
exactly, and that's
the advantage.
It's a massive thing, and again, that plays to power because that takes a lot out of your legs, man. And where does your power come from?
And another thing is there was once no cruiserweight. There was a light heavyweight and heavyweight division. So you would have gone from light heavy to heavy. Right. So now, so you, to say that you're going up, no, you're heavyweight, like you said, and you said the right thing. You're confident. You haven't got to boil down or make weight, so you can not that you can go crazy and eat anything, but you can maintain.
To be comfortable at it. Yeah, that's it. So, you maintain that strength
and you carry the power. You will hit hard enough. Someone who's hitting you at I don't know. I'm measuring old money. I'm measuring stones.
Okay.
I mean, but someone hitting you at 13 or 14 stone can do as much damage as someone hitting you at 15 stone.
Facts.
Same power.
Even more maybe because of the speed. My main asset, speed. That's it.
Well, speed plus body mass equals power. Right?
That's it.
Yeah, that's
the
whole thing. That's the science.
But I don't know. It's interesting because Jordan, you are quite when you were cruiserweight, very lean, very sort of. It was different. It's a bit like people say that Bruce Lee had the speed and the power.
You said I'm like Bruce Lee.
No.
Yeah, damn.
What I'm saying is that I don't know the science behind it. What is worth more? It's weight.
Speed is speed. It's speed. 100%. Right. Look, let's put it this way. Who is the most powerful puncher of recent times at heavyweight?
Well, you're going to say, I know you. What were you going to say? Because I know the first time we ever spoke, you said Deontay Wilder.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why was he the most powerful puncher?
Well, I've actually got a different. You're going to, you know, I like to be contrary.
Go on.
But here's my thinking about Deontay Wilder.
I'm intrigued.
I don't believe he was naturally such a strong puncher. I might be wrong because I haven't been at the end of it, thankfully.
Okay.
But I think the way he threw punches, he threw everything. Into
Intent.
And when he missed, he fell over.
Yeah, and leverage.
A bit like the way, by the way, we're going to talk about this in a minute. Nigel Benn, Conor's dad.
Yeah.
Sometimes used to throw so much into his punches that when he missed, he'd fall over himself, which is why actually
intent.
All the hype with regard to Eubank Ben, even Eubank Sr. and Ben Sr. to me was a load of hype because those guys, as good as they were not the best middleweight in this country.
No.
It's no. I've always said, and people know this, my favourite ever.
It's Mr. Collins.
Middleweight
Steve Collins?
in this country.
Oh.
My favourite ever
Collins.
British fighter is.
Oh,
apart from you guys.
Harold Graham.
Harold Bomber Graham.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you,
Fair.
I know for a fact Nigel Benn wouldn't have gone near him with a barge pole. Chris Eubank admits he didn't want
Well,
to
he
fight.
admitted it, yeah.
For real.
So-
I think they both literally said that publicly, to be fair.
Said it publicly.
Fair play.
So the way I see it is, people like to go on, oh, these are British boxing legends. Let's not forget, by the way, at that time, okay, you had middleweights such as Michael Second to None.
Yeah.
Arguably the best middleweight at that time. You had
Roy Jones.
Yeah.
Roy Jones.
In and
One
around,
of my
yeah.
all-time favourites.
Tony.
James
Tony.
Tony. So with all due respect to Nigel Benn and Chris Eubank, they were not the best middleweights in the world, and I would say they were not the best in this country. Although Harold never won a world title, I know that. He should
Again,
have.
but this is different. But you're speaking strictly boxing. But again, being a boxer, especially in today's generation, but even maybe more so. But I think they were the pioneers for what we're going through right now. It's
They
more the
were able to market a
marketability,
fight.
PR.
And
You know what
that
I'm
is
saying?
what
Bums
tonight
in
is about.
seats. Facts.
It's
Facts.
marketing. Now,
Facts.
I want to get
Facts.
your guys' take because I've got to say I agree with Chris Eubank Sr. I'm not. In my opinion, I'm looking forward to the fight, but to me, it's somewhat pantomime. Okay, I don't think the fight. I think it's an outrage that they've actually made Chris Eubank Jr. yesterday trying to get weight off and drain himself to the extent that he is. That is dangerous.
It's dangerous, yeah.
It's
I
dangerous.
mean,
you know, at the end of the day, and what makes me laugh, and I'm not here to criticize Eddie Hearn, but he goes on about we're going to win this fight, we're going to knock you out. He hasn't been in camp. He doesn't have to take a smack on the chin.
No.
Right?
No.
Or a body shot.
But
Am I right or wrong?
but no, you're right.
You know,
You're right.
it's a joke.
You're
And
right.
health is wealth. I don't care how much money they're making. You know, I hope they both end up after the fight in good nick. because
sure.
This is dangerous, and I completely understand what Chris Eubank Sr. is going. I don't think we're going to talk about the whole situation of the first fight.
Yeah.
But anyway, my point is.
Go on. Go on.
By the way, Derek here has just handed me a nice little. You wrote this, Derek.
Yes, yes.
So let me read it out. Derek Sweet D Williams. Okay, he wrote an article about the fight game. He said, as a youth growing up in Britain, I was captivated by the drama of televised wrestling. I know where you're going with this, Derek, okay?
Yes. Yeah.
Characters like Big Daddy, Giant Haystacks, of course I remember them. Do you remember Cat Weasel?
Cat Weasel.
Yeah. Okay, and Kendo Nagasaki, I remember him as well. Brought larger-than-life personalities to the screen. They went at each other with intensity that, to a young mind, seemed both wild and wonderful. Later, I saw how the WWF in America took the theatrical style to a whole new level, amplifying the hype, the storylines, and the spectacle. Fast forward to now, I now find myself asking, has professional boxing morphed into wrestling? Boxing in its prime was once the pinnacle of competitive sport demanded. Okay, I think you've made your point from that.
Yeah. And then,
You've said it all, Derek.
Then at the end,
Oh,
right,
okay.
it was about the Eubanks.
And to the boxing world, I offer this thought. Let us not lose the essence of our sport in search of spectacle. Boxing doesn't need to become wrestling to be relevant. It just needs to remember what made it great in the first place. Courage, discipline, and the unspoken poetry of two warriors doing battle in the square ring. No pressure, boys, but you have a lot to look up to. Well, I would like to add to that. Okay. I want to add to that.
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
completely agree with you. And I've got to tell you, boxing, isn't it supposed to be the noble art? In the press conference the other day, not only do you have all this nonsense going on, you had the guy fighting Chris Billam-Smith, so I'll give you
Yes, that brain damage. Yeah,
now, Chris Eubank is getting fined $500,000 for being a 1 AAA battery above the weight. And you've got this guy saying he's going to do someone brain damage and he gets away with it.
Yeah, I think
is
that's
this a
terrible.
sport?
You know what? I'm glad you mentioned that because that threw me off. Nick Blackwell.
It's disgusting.
I saw him the other day, and he's really hurt about that as well. Because when you think about it, right, when you say these kind of things and try to sound like you're macho and hard, that's crazy. And those guys, he should be thrown out of boxing for that kind of thing.
Yeah, but
I think so.
I'm gonna speak on it from a point of being a boxer in this generation. I completely understand and to a degree agree with what you guys are saying, but even in just terms of life, forget boxing, just the life we're in right now and what stage and how life is right now. We're in a generation where in your day it was quality over quantity. You see, in today's generation, it's quantity
You're right.
over quality. All that matters is your followers on Instagram, the bums you put in seats, the amount of people you can attract to watch the TV. People ain't asked if you can box anymore. I'm gonna keep it real. Look at Misfits, the zone box thing.
It's a joke.
Nah, but it's the life we're in. The game is the game. Unfortunately or fortunately.
You think about it. You had a guy 2 days ago saying that to his opponent.
I don't.
By the way,
I
Chris
don't
Billam-Smith has got
agree with
family.
that. By the way, I don't agree with that. I like Chris Billam-Smith.
He's
I
a
don't
lovely
agree
guy.
with that.
Yeah.
But I don't believe Glanton is a scumbag for saying it. I don't believe he's an intentional scumbag. I just believe he's a man who I know firsthand has struggled to get fights.
But here's the thing, and I want to ask you both this, okay? Boxing's the Wild West,
Facts.
right? Now, well, you know, you've got a situation where, of course, Eddie Hearn says we're gonna take his head off and all this. No, you're not. You're going to be sitting in your comfortable ringside seat, with all due respect, counting all the people in the crowd who are lining your pocket. With all due respect, well done to you. Happy for you, okay? But is this a sport? Don't you think boxers need to carry this? You fought Lennox Lewis. I know Lennox Lewis had a couple of tussles. One of them which was started by Mike Tyson, and the one with Hasim Rahman. But on the whole, he used to carry himself very well. The most you would ever hear Lennox Lewis say, he would say, he's got to get knocked out. You know,
That's the
Gentleman, respect. Yeah,
but
for sure.
that's what boxing was about. It's about the reality is that you're fighting the guy, you don't like him.
No.
You know what I mean? You're away, you've been in camp for maybe 10 weeks, 12 weeks, haven't seen your family, haven't done anything, right? So when you see your opponent, you want to get him. You want to get him. But the honourable thing to do is say, you know what, man, fight night. You can tell him what's going to happen on fight night.
Yeah, you show him, innit?
Yeah, you show him, and you can't wait for fight night. Because that way in your stomach now, the pit of your stomach, you're feeling that I can't wait to get this guy. Right?
If Derek, and they're talking about with Turki El-Sheikh, he's going to take over boxing, he's going to clean up boxing because he's going to take away all these different alphabet belts and all this kind of stuff, IBF, IBU, whatever it is. If you want to clean up boxing, make it the noble art. Make sure that the people who are representing the sport, encouraging those kids in gyms to behave, as Chris Eubank Jr. has been talking, that they need to F and blind. People, no disrespect, I know he's a nice guy in real life. Derek Chisora. People say, oh, he's a legend of the sport, he's done so much for boxing. Well, I don't appreciate at press conferences him effing and blinding. If my kid is watching boxing, which I do watch boxing with him, I don't really want him to have to witness that.
No,
so I think if the British Boxing Board of Control had any balls, had any cojones, by the way, I've got a book called Cojones, and that is a fact. It is very good. But if they had any cojones, they should clean up the sport by saying you have to act with a certain level of. You can't. Would a footballer go pre-match say I'm going to break his leg. I'm going to effing do this. No, they wouldn't.
I mean, football's got a governing body who overlooks everything in FIFA, and boxing doesn't have that, unfortunately. But again, I am a current boxer, so I'm coming from a different perspective, so to speak. Not that I'm disagreeing with what you guys are saying, because if anything, someone like me would benefit more from boxing being how it used to be, because it was more about quality over quantity. It wasn't about how many tickets you could sell. It wasn't about how much trash talk you can talk. You know what I'm saying? If you're just a very good fighter, you're a dangerous fighter, you don't really speak a lot. You talk a good talk kind of thing. and you're very respectful. Unfortunately, in the generation we're in now, with the boxing fans, that the majority of boxing fans that we've got, they ain't really trying to watch it. They're not really interested. They'd rather watch KSI and Jake Paul fight.
It's laughable.
It's just
So I understand what you're saying.
it's
That now it's a click and online.
It's
now.
literally again, like back in your day, was the social media as rife as it is?
No, social media was coming in.
Yeah, so like MySpace and them things there. So it unfortunately, and I'll keep saying it is pretty unfortunate at the end of the day, but it is just a different time. That's not me excusing what's coming out of some people's mouth. Like, to talk about giving someone brain damage, it is mad. That's disgusting.
Christian Junior's had $500,000 taken away from him from being one AAA battery overweight, and you've got a guy there saying stuff like that gets away scot-free.
Yeah.
I don't know if Deontay Wilder spoke about
he
he wants a body. Yeah, I mean, again, boxing's dangerous. We know what we sign up for. I guess there's no need to say it. But again, what that did for Wilder, it created a lot of talk about his name. People were speaking about him because of the way he was already knocking people out. He was having people shaking on the back, oxygen mask. Then he's talking about, I want to catch a body. That creates hype. That creates talk on social media. That creates interest. If it creates interest, it creates interest from the promoters who are investing their money at the end of the day to make money off of the fighters. So it's a vicious circle, man. But again, the game is the game, man. The game is the game. It's like you got to keep up. You got to keep up with it, and it is what it is. I don't know. Is it something I agree with? I mean, what do you want to do? It's like, do you hold on to what it once was, a noble art, which for sure it was, or do you try and keep up with the modern day palaver, or get left behind kind of thing? It's a tough one.
Look at, right? Throughout time, things always change.
Yeah.
Things all change, it evolves, but you got to decide to yourself, do you make a stance or do you just follow everyone else?
Yeah, this is it. You're sheep or a shepherd.
Because you can only get tacky and cheap and low, and people start saying crazy things now, disrespectful, and thinking, okay, they like that. So someone else come and say something worse than that. I want to take your mum, your woman, whatever. And then that changes the level of the fighting.
Yeah, it changes what boxing once was, or what boxing should be at the end of the day. Like, I mean, there's a line you don't cross. Family, God forbid someone mentioned my mother, boxing done, because there's a line you don't cross. Brain damage, you're speaking about giving a man brain damage when he's got a family at home. There's levels, man. There's levels. There's selling a fight, and then there's just crossing the line. And
boxing's not the only dangerous sport, by the way.
No.
Take Formula One. What if Max Verstappen said, I'm gonna do my best to drive Lewis Hamilton off the track and hope his car blows up.
Do you want me to point out the difference though? Fans. The fans of F1 are not going to stand for that. Boxing fans, on the majority, don't mind hearing someone say, on the majority, not on the whole, because we're boxing fans, it's not great. On the whole, the people in the top tiers there, they don't mind someone saying, I want to give you... They're like, whoa, go on then, give him break. That's just the reality of it, man.
I reckon if you ask the majority of people in that crowd, they'll say that.
Yeah, if you sat them down, but if you go tonight and ask them when they're all having a drink and whatnot, they want to see... At the end of the day, this is modernised gladiatorial warfare. People have paid for tickets. They want to see blood. I'm not saying they want to see someone...
No, I understand what you're saying.
They don't want to see someone...
They've drawn into that circle of cheering for blood and... But I understand. What's the book called? The Kahunas. I'm going to get them.
Cojones.
I'll send you a copy.
Where is it? Okay.
Don't rub it in again, Keith.
What's that?
I'm going to let you know when I do read it.
Yeah, well, Jordan's had a copy only for a few years, but never mind. He's a bit like me. He's a bit like me. I get a book from a shop and I read the front cover and tell people I've read it. But that's beside the point. All right.
God damn.
I will make sure that you, Derek, have a copy. And actually, funny enough, Barry Hearn gave me a very nice testimonial on the book, so I'll find it for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's talk about, because now is the second but last build-up fight. By the way, did Chris Billiam Smith win?
And he fought, yeah.
Did you win?
Oh yeah, we had.
What was the scores on the doors? That was an interesting fight.
Oh, went to points.
Points, yeah.
Fair play.
And here's the thing: Chris Billam-Smith is how boxers should hold themselves. When he calls himself a gentleman, all right. I don't know if he opens a door for his wife when
he probably does. I think he does.
Or he goes that far. But when you say gentleman, compared to every other boxer, with all due respect, apart from two men here,
I try my best.
the gentleman, listen, he carries himself well, and he's liked for that.
I like Chris. I met him a couple of times, and he's always been respectful and honourable, and I like the way he carries himself. He conducts himself in the
Very
game.
nice.
No, Chris is a good guy, man. I got a lot of time and respect for Chris, in the ring and out the ring. He was one of very few people who I remember seeing in my change room after my last fight.
Well, I would have come in, but I probably wouldn't have been there.
People who came to my changing room who were allowed to come to my changing room, put it that way. But no, he's a good guy, man. He's a good guy. He's achieved a lot, and he conducts himself very well, for sure. He is a gentleman.
And actually, if the British Boxing Board of Control had any cojones, they would turn around and say, right, we're going to get Chris Billam-Smith to be a kind of ambassador for the goodwill of the sport and for knowing how boxers should carry themselves. Anyway, that's me off on the soapbox.
I didn't say that, by the way, if anyone from the British Boxing Board are watching. So don't make my life harder, please, than it already is. I love you, Robert Smith, and all you, man. I respect you and love you. But, yeah, you got to hear Keith out, man.
Look, they do a good job, I'm sure. But, look, we can all improve ourselves. Now, look, Liam Smith against Aaron McKenna. This is the first fight. Is this the first fight Liam Smith has had since the Eubank Jr. rematch?
No, yeah.
Yeah, it's his first fight. I think it's
it is actually. Because he won the first one, he lost the second one. This is I think so.
Because he got injured or something.
Yeah.
Before that fight.
Because he had an ankle problem in that fight, didn't he? Something was up with his foot.
I mean, Eubank Jr. pretty much won every single. Who was that guy? Was that the guy who
was his
owns Paris
excellent.
Saint-Germain? I think, isn't it?
I'm not sure. I'm
He's
not
in the
sure.
audience.
I know who that is though.
Well, Frank Bruno.
Mr. Bruno.
Yeah. Listen, Liam Smith. How does he get on this one, guys? I don't know too much about Aaron McKenna. He's very, very confident from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Undefeated fighter. He's always going to be a danger.
I don't think he is undefeated,
Is he
Aaron
undefeated?
McKenna, is he? I
thought-
think he's lost 3 times.
3 times, sir.
Let me double check this because. By the way, guys, we do like a little bit of banter with you guys out there watching.
Yeah, so get on the chat, man.
I wonder if we'll get that.
I saw someone wanted some
woman
olives-
who seems
olives
to
before.
to have taken a shine to me, who sends me nice messages.
It's
every
more
time.
about trash talking than actual boxing these days. True. Ashley Banjo looking good.
Mike
Come
Tyson
on,
used to say
really?
some bad
Ashley
stuff.
Banjo
Yes, he
again.
did. I agree.
Yeah, but again, look at Mike Tyson's upbringing and where he come from. Like he was that
and
way,
also,
man.
I think Mike Tyson, with all due respect to Mike Tyson, I'm not condoning it. He's definitely had a lot of issues.
Facts,
His
exactly.
his upbringing,
You
what
have to look at where the person's come from. People these days are putting on a bit of an act,
Yeah, that's what I'm
the
saying.
bad boy act. Because
Well, Frank Warren made excuses all the time for Tyson Fury because he's bipolar. I get that, but I'm very sorry.
Every
There is
boxer
still a
is
certain
bipolar.
way of behaving.
every boxer bipolar. Ain't no, but you
You got to find something crazy to be in the fight game. Right?
You have to be crazy to be in a fight game. Let me tell you that for free. It's not a game where you walk in the game sane and you definitely don't leave it sane. So, let's leave that one there before I start diagnosing myself on YouTube.
Can you guys help me out here because I'm not sure of
Undefeated,
what Aaron McKenna's record is. Let's have a look.
Google Aaron
I
McKenna's
thought it was
record,
undefeated.
please.
I thought it was, but maybe.
Boxrex there, yeah. Undefeated,
I was
undefeated. No, he's
confusing with
undefeated.
somebody else.
Yeah,
He's
he's
undefeated.
Yeah, he's undefeated. But the thing is, once the guy, if a fighter's undefeated and he believes he can't be beaten,
Don't know loss.
you
Yeah,
understand?
don't know loss.
With Smith, you know that he knows this game and it's a different level. This is the first time. It's a big step up for McKenna. So
Yeah, levels for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
Liam
it's
Smith's a
definitely a great
serious guy. But a lot of people I've seen and spoke to on social media believe McKenna's going to come out on top here. Some people whose judgment I'd respect arguably as well. So I don't know what they know. I'm not a big. I can't say not a big fan, but I don't know too much about McKenna. But what I do know about Liam Smith is he is a very, very, very good, well experienced and well schooled boxer at world level.
definitely.
Without a doubt, he's world level.
Well, the whole family. I mean, Callum Smith.
This is what I'm saying,
Very
man.
well
It's-
against Joshua Buatsi recently, didn't
Yeah,
he?
yeah.
I did not expect that. Actually.
No.
I tell you that you see, Smith still has the pride. Once a fighter has that pride and that desire to win, he's a problem still.
Yeah,
he's got all the
facts.
experience and he's coming to win. So
True.
Yeah, listen, he's technically a good boxer, Liam Smith.
Yeah.
But McKenna, it looks confident.
yeah, and he
Unusual
wants to
type
win.
of style, I would say.
He shapes up good, man. He shapes up good, though, to be fair. Is he switcher? He goes to he whips a nice right hand to the body. He's tall, he's rangy for the weight as well. He's good on his feet. He could, from what I'm seeing, he could pose problems to Liam Smith.
Yeah,
But
he looks sharp.
I feel like Liam Smith's taking the approach if he's going to try to take him into deep waters in the late rounds and
Gotta be
try and
careful,
sink
though.
him. Yeah.
Be careful, 'cause
I want to hear from you guys out there. I genuinely do. I'm sure Derek does as well.
Yeah.
If you've got any questions to ask Derek about his career, obviously we know about what he achieved. We also know how he shared a ring with all due respect. For me, one of my all-time favourites is Lennox Lewis. I mean, let's get down to that,
I'll
Derek.
tell you,
You were in the ring with Lennox,
well,
as was Glenn
Chief, let me
McCrory
see
and other
what,
people.
before I've got to tell you what I'm working on now. There's going to be a Sweet League tour that's going to be talking about my career and other fighters. I'm talking about the journey of boxing, not only being a champion, but fighters who haven't made it. The 95% of fighters that don't make no money in the game, or guys that get hurt. And I'm going to reveal all these kind of stuff, so you're going to be listening out for that soon.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
man.
share a lot of stories. My time in camp with Tyson, and I travelled around America learning to fight, and that's going to be all revealed. So much to let you, what happens behind the scenes in boxing.
How? I mean, obviously I'm curious, Derek. I know obviously you lost to Lennox, as did most people. In fact, everyone he came up against in the
He
program.
won his 2 guys to beat him, didn't he?
The only guys
Everyone
that
he
beat him,
stepped in the ring
beat
with,
them.
he beat, yeah.
Now, but how good was he? Was he when you
No,
stepped in the ring with him? Were you surprised
Let me
at the
tell
height?
you like this, right? Lennox is definitely an exceptional fighter, and I think he's one of the all-time heavyweight greats because, and not because he beat me or because of that, but he had all the tools. He was an all-round. He could box, he could punch. People say he can't take a punch, but he took punches from good guys. He fought Ray Mercer, which I think was a treat
Big
fight.
puncher.
One of his hardest fights, wasn't it?
Yeah, but he won. He came through it. Holyfield said, I think Lennox was going to be in any era in boxing. Lennox would have been a problem to any of the champions.
And also, people say he couldn't take a punch. I mean, it's nonsense.
no, that's
he
not-
got
that's not
knocked.
true.
He only got knocked out once against Hasim Rahman. He wasn't. He underestimated the guy. He didn't take the altitude.
I'll tell you what as well. You see when people start talking nonsense as well. You see, at heavyweight boxing, there ain't no such thing as taking a punch. You're in heavyweight boxing. Nobody takes a punch from a fully pledged heavyweight. We're not welterweights. We're not middleweights. Like if you get hit at heavyweight, you're more than likely going to stay hit, kind of thing. If you're in there against a heavy, especially when you get to a certain level. I don't know what people's taking a punch at heavyweight is.
Lennox, I understand. Lennox takes a punch. I tell you why.
For sure, man. Look at Klitschko when he fought Klitschko.
But I tell you what, I knew one thing I could do in life. I could punch, and I hit.
This is
Lennox-
it, yeah.
hit Lennox with an uppercut in the second round, and he still came forward, right? And I hit him again with a left hook, and he still came forward.
still come forward.
So that shows Lennox with the
Yeah, you
Lennox
got a
fight.
chin then.
So when people say Lennox can't take a punch, he could take a punch. He take a punch.
I think people judge him off getting hit by like the punch Rackman hit him with.
Yeah.
It would have knocked most people out, man. I don't know. People, if boxing fans are funny, man. Fickle. But I tell you what though, McKenna is looking very good though in this fight. He boxes behind a very good lead hand, whether he's orthodox or southpaw. He don't want to find himself backed up on that ropes. I say good uppercut from McKenna there as well, man. He got a very good lead hand though, very busy with it, keeps the space occupied.
If it's stalking him.
And that 18-foot ring might play a problem once these guys get into around 5, 6, 7. If Liam Smith is very good at cutting off the ring and closing down the distance. So if McKenna's trained hard, he should be all right. If not, he's going to be in problems,
good body
man. Yeah, Liam Smith is surgical with it.
I mean, he says he just wasn't at the
When
in
he fought.
shape for the Eubank Jr.
He said he
fight.
shouldn't have fought, but he didn't want to.
What do you make of that? I mean,
It's easy to say that I shouldn't have fought because of whatever. But there could be some truth in it. I mean, what does he gain by saying that he wasn't in shape? And if he's lying to his own self.
well, sometimes people don't like to admit defeat, do they? I mean, but one thing I will say, I actually tipped Eubank to win the first one, but one thing I didn't pay homage to, and again I think it was disgraceful, was when the first Eubank Benn fight, Conor Benn Jr. was announced, and then obviously it got called off a couple of days before the fight. Eubank Jr. looked emaciated, and with all due respect,
When was this?
they still
Before the first fight.
in the
Before the
first
first fight.
He looked like.
Yeah.
No, it's just not on. And also, you know, we know about the situation with what happened to Conor Benn. My personal feeling is he didn't exonerate. He's not been exonerated, but he's allowed to fight. That's all I'm going to say. I don't agree with it. You know, or like you know, at the end of the day, you know, O.J. Simpson was you know, got off his crime, but everyone thought he did it.
Yeah.
But look. You know,
Bomber
the
clout,
jury's
yeah.
out, as far as I'm concerned. We're not going to talk about that. The fight is on. But you cannot emaciate yourself like that.
I mean, I train with Conor. Conor trained hard, man. Let me tell you that.
I'm not disrespecting that.
Conor trained hard, and through all of the crap that was going on, that man turned up at 7 a.m. for hill sprints. Ain't no one give me problems on hill sprints, and he was with me on them hill sprints. Now, like Conor, one thing I give Conor is his mental resilience. And his work ethic can't be questioned. No matter who, what, when, where, how. I'm not no judge. I ain't God. But his mental resilience to stand strong and to keep turning up to the gym at the times he was turning up to the gym. His work ethic when he got to the gym. I've never seen him have a light session. He's always grafted his ass off when he's been in the gym. So I can only speak on what I know. And what I do know is that man's work ethic and his mental resilience is 10 out of 10. So yeah.
No, I want to see something, right? Which is interesting. A professional fighter, their job is to be in shape, right?
Facts, for sure.
So if he trains harder than another fighter, as long as the fighter trains to be in shape, this particular fight tonight is not going to be down to their training because they're both going to train.
They're both going to train hard, for sure.
Train hard. This is going to be down to
Mental.
The mental, like you mentioned, he's got good resilience, strength. What's going to happen to a lot of emotional attachment to this fight?
Emotional with the names and the
Eubank is the starting favourite. He's got a lot of things on top of him on the outside of the ring pressures, like he's fallout with his dad. He's gonna subconsciously these things play on your mind. Because when you know the funny thing about boxing, when you get in the ring, everything that you trying to keep away from that's holding you back it manifests itself in the fight. You understand? People say, "Oh, I got this guy. I got to win because I got whatever it is." It comes to light.
You're not wrong. It does come to that. There's no hiding in that ring.
Hiding.
No hiding.
So Eubank, he's got the weight issue. That weight issue is interesting because that rehydration clause. That's a problem because when looking at him, he did look in shape, but he also looked gaunt. You understand? At the weigh-in. So the money they've taken from him, that's been played at the back of his mind. Every little thing bothers you when you fight at this level. Every little thing is there niggling at the back of your head. So
it plays a part, man.
Plays a part.
Yeah.
I've got a take on all these things. First of all, you guys know because you guys have been there and done it, albeit you've not had to make weight like these guys have had to and bore themselves down. But here's the thing. In that Liam Smith fight, the first Eubank fight, Eubank Smith.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that was a classic example. You're talking about a guy who, in my opinion, had tremendous punch resistance, fantastic athlete, and his punch resistance looked gone. And I think it was down to the fact that he boiled himself down to a weight he couldn't sustain, and then tried and then came back too soon from it. Look what happened to Roy Jones Jr. Look what happens to Kell Brook, right? I think that Kell Brook ruined his career by fighting Triple G. Ruined his career afterwards.
Of course.
He was never the same. Definitely. He was never the same afterwards, Kell Brook. Roy Jones Jr. moved up to heavyweight. He was never the same after he won.
It takes a big
John
toll
Lewis.
on your body, man. People don't understand.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So my question marks over Eubank Jr. is whether, after seeing the evidence of that first Smith fight, whether the boiling down harms what he has had in previous years in strength is his punch durability and his athleticism.
Ding, ding,
If he has, I think he wins. If he doesn't, he could get stopped.
If you get hurt.
You could get badly hurt, man. Let's be
And
honest.
I'll tell you something else. Here's the thing. I'm not going to go all heartfelt, okay? But my father was very ill from the age of 7. He died when I was 14 years old, okay? I can tell you, okay, that when you don't have that, what does a father give a son? Of course, encouragement. What is to encourage?
Encourage.
It's to give courage. I'm not saying Chris Eubank Jr. hasn't got courage. Of course, he's got it in droves. But you're talking in professional sport, elite sport, fine margins. And that fine margin
it's
could
deeper.
Be the difference.
I think it's deeper, and again, it is. I think it's a little bit cultural, but I think what a father gives a son, especially one that has been involved in at the heights of what they have been in the combat game and in the exact game of boxing, it's a spiritual thing. And I think that if that's broken or tampered with the way or affected the way it has been in the Eubank's case, it could play a part. It could definitely play a part. It could be detrimental, or it could be the making of Chris Eubank in a weird way. We'll see what he's made of, kind of thing. Unfortunately, we shouldn't have to, but that's just it. I'm still not sold. In the back of my head somewhere, there's a little voice telling me Eubank Senior is gonna turn up on that stage for the walkout, and they're gonna walk out to simply the best. And I think that, Eubank Senior is gonna overlook Conor Benn's hands getting wrapped. You just never know. These guys, Eubanks are the ultimate showman. So I think that could be a last little poker card they show. You just never know. Or I might be just waffling, took too many punches. Who's my money on? My money on who? If you give me $1,000 and said, who's your money on? From my experience of making weight and whatnot and the effects that it has, my money honestly would have to be on Ben. Honestly.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting.
Because it can have a serious effect on your performance, man. And yeah, I don't know. Let's see. But Ben, one thing about Ben is he's intense, and he has intent when he throws his punches. And one thing he's not shy of is letting his hands go. That's for sure. So yeah, that would be who my money would be on.
Okay, and it's interesting because and it's a good fight. It's a fight that's not an easy fight to pick a winner, but I'm leaning towards Eubanks, even after all said and done about his weight boiling down, all the issues that's going on outside the ring. I lean to Eubanks for experience, the level of fighting at this level for such a long time. I don't know if Ben has been in this sort of level of fight or competition, this kind of magnitude of fight in this environment. There's a lot of pressure that will be revealed in the ring. And when he gets in the ring and comes out, realizes, yo, I'm really here. How is he gonna handle that? He seems like he's someone that can handle that sort of thing, but we don't know. You understand? It's the unknown. I'm gonna go with a Eubanks on a mid-round stoppage, maybe around from round 5 to 7. I'll go with Eubanks.
Well, it's interesting because I was sitting here doing the 5v5. Was I doing it with you, Jordan?
I believe you were. The one where you called every fight right.
I called every fight correctly. And I'm never going to let you forget that, by the way.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
So I think that does qualify me to having a reasonably...
I feel good insight, for sure.
Good insight. Or a good hunt.
I think there's more to this fight than meets the eye, though. I
think there is.
I think if it was as simple as... Don't get me wrong as well. If this was as simple as Chris Eubank Jr. getting in that ring and Conor Benn getting in that ring, they don't belong in the same ring. I think Chris Eubank Jr. does win that fight for sure. But again, from my experience and knowing the type of individual that Conor Benn is and the ferocity he throws his punches, how explosive he is, how fast he starts, and then with Chris Eubank Jr. and going through what he's gone through for the weight and the rehydration clause, I think Conor Benn could win this. Conor Benn either wins it early stoppage, or if Chris Eubank's still about somehow, he could beat him on points or even stop him late maybe. But my money, if you were to give me $1,000 and say put a bet on, mate, I'd go with Conor Benn around 1 to 4.
Well, here's my take. And like I said, if all things being equal, if Eubank has got his punch resistance back and he's strong at his weight, then I think he wins, stops him in the later rounds, about round 9. My issue with Conor Benn is I think he's a hothead.
Yeah.
I think he's a hothead.
And I don't know if he carries the punch power up at this weight with him.
True.
By the way, we've got a guy here called Craig Maguire. Craig, I'm not a boxer, so
You're asking me there, mate.
listen.
Absolutely nil pois.
Let me tell you, Craig. Let me tell you something. To be a pro, European champion, Commonwealth champion to my left, you're talking about elite level. Okay, a world title challenger in his 15th fight.
15th, 16th. It was
16th,
my
no amateur
17th.
experience.
17th.
This is unheard of, mate.
I'm a 16 and 1.
You're talking about two guys who were okay. Then maybe they weren't Sugar Ray Leonard or Lennox Lewis. Obviously, Jordan's still got that.
Yeah, let me land.
But they are elite. So pipe down, mate. Enjoy the fight and enjoy our coverage.
But I will say, when I was average, boxing is a tough sport to make money at, man. I think you guys see the purses we get paid, but you guys don't realise that A, there's a tax, man.
Exactly.
Oh, no, I say A. A, there's your trainer. B, there's your manager. C, there could be a promoter depending on the level of the fight. Then you got to pay for your camp. Then you got the tax, man. And then, God forbid, you want to go on holiday or have a Nando's. You know, I'm screaming. Yeah, it can be tough, man, but that's why sponsors are a massive thing. Being sensible with your money, which I can't say I've always been, is a massive thing. But yeah, it's not all it's made out to be. Not everyone's gets Floyd Mayweather money. Not everyone gets Mike Tyson money. And look, Mike Tyson went broke.
Here's another thing. Do the Boxing Board of Control, or anyone, I know that Paul Smith's trying to set up a boxing union.
So I saw something the other day which was where they were talking about the fine which Eubank got for 100 grand for slapping the egg off of Conor Benn. And people were in outrage. They were like, where does this money go? Who's getting this money and blah, blah, blah. And then on TalkSport, I think Simon Jordan raised that question to Robert Smith, the head of the British Boxing Board of Control. And Robert Smith did say that their boxing board have a charity, which is where any money from the fines go. And the charity is for past boxers who are injured, past boxers who are struggling and in bad times, and people that are struggling from health things, or Blackwell's, Michael Watson. So that's what was said on TalkSport. That I do know.
The question I was going to ask you, but that was a good thing. So
Oh.
My question was, do the board actually give some kind of help to boxers to encourage them, to educate them on investing their earnings, i.e. making today's pay go somewhere tomorrow?
The board don't, but I don't believe that should be the board's job. I believe that should be your manager's job.
Managers, sometimes
That's your manager's job.
Unfortunately, some managers don't even know about that themselves. See, so
Fair comment.
Listen, I'm part of the Ringside Charity Trust, which look at fighters who've fallen on hard time after boxing. So and that's interesting because
What's that charity called?
It's called Ringside Charity Trust.
Fair play.
We're trying to build.
Big shout out to Ringside Charity Trust, man.
Building a care home for boxers to be able to be looked after by professionals who know how to handle people who live that life as a boxer, and so that's what we look at, doing things like educating fighters and trying to help them outside of boxing.
That's a big thing, man. That's important.
Can I just
Credit
repeat what I
to
said at
you.
the beginning, and it is very important.
No doubt.
It's almost like a little commercial break here.
Pop
but
up,
no,
pop up.
Sports Photo Library. Okay, if you like your sports memorabilia, your sports photos, I do actually. Here's the code. It should come up on the screen from time to time during this evening, but I'm going to give you the code. Write it down. SPGKTVEBBN10. What does that mean? Gives you an extra 10% off all images. The fight tonight will be 10% off on the website, and the code will give you basically a 20% total discount. So big shout out to Spencer McLean, the director of Sport Photo Library. Get your pictures. Remember, this is going to be a memorable night. So why not get yourself some sports pictures? Because it will be something to remember. Anyway, guys, we're in round 6 here. Jordan's eating, not offering, but he is eating. Cashew nut. Do you mind if I have a cashew nut?
Not just any cashew nut.
No, I'm good. For now,
M&S.
Food coming, right?
Yeah, we have got food coming.
Are they particularly good, the M&S ones?
I mean, I was just doing the thing they do on the advert.
No.
Not just any food. This is M&S
Okay,
food.
fair dues. I did have a little bit to eat before I came, but never mind. Liam Smith and Aaron McKenna. How is this fight going? Or have we been talking too much?
No, I've been watching for sure out of the corner of my eye, and I'll be honest, the people who were telling me Aaron McKenna was going to win this fight, I can definitely see why they thought so. Very, very good boxer, very, very skillful, very technical. I'm very confident. I'm very impressed with how composed he is.
Actually, isn't it?
Yeah, he's
A little bit of an unusual style. He's a bit of a switch hitter as well, to be honest. Reminds me of a fighter. It does remind me a little bit of a fighter who I used to know very well, Senior Byfield. The way he switches, he's rangy, goes to the body well. He's definitely tough. He's definitely game. But again, this guy's in there with a seasoned vet in flipping Liam Smith, man. And honestly, he's picking him apart. There was a clash of heads a couple of rounds ago. Liam Smith is caught up with the right eye. The corner have done no, McKenna's definitely winning the fight. Yeah, for sure. I don't think he's lost a round, if I'm honest.
I think you're right. I agree with that. It's interesting because Smith is the experienced one. He's trying to break McKenna down. He's trying to break him down. Little shots inside, trying to touch him inside to break him down. But McKenna seems to be staying with him. His fitness is there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting. People talk about punch resistance. But boxing is the art of hitting and not getting hit.
Yeah.
And if you don't get hit, you don't need punch resistance. In theory. Anyway.
That's what they say. They say the person with the best chin is the chin that has not been hit.
That's the truth.
Which is a very good
Well,
point.
I mean, how good a chin did the likes of Pernell Whitaker have?
Yeah, we
Floyd
never.
Mayweather have?
Have you ever seen
Harold Graham. I mean, Harold Graham got caught, obviously, in one big night against Julian Jackson. But
That's Julian
But
Jackson.
how big, how good were those guys' chins?
They did have that resistance anyway, because I mean Floyd got hit a couple of times.
I was about to say.
When he fought Mosley, I think it was Shane Mosley hit him with a good shot.
Maidana, Cotto.
Yeah, he got hit.
I think Mayweather's got the best chin in boxing. And I think it gets overlooked.
So,
I think Mayweather's chin gets overlooked because the shots he got hit by with Mosley, he was known to be not a puncher, but a little bit of a puncher, were huge, man. Like he should have been out on. He should have been out for sure. He was hit by Maidana. We saw what he did to Broner.
Yeah.
He got his teeth knocked out in one of them fights. In both of them fights, he got put belt to ass, and he was sweet. He was good. The fight against Cotto, he was getting touched up. Cotto's a hell of a puncher.
Mosley's.
Mayweather never touched the canvas, guys. That man's chin was phenomenal.
I think Eubank Senior had a.
Eubank Sr had a serious chin, to be fair. Yeah.
Ray Mercer.
well, he did get knocked out. It did get knocked down. I remember by.
And again,
Zaki, didn't he?
a lot of people say Ali has got a great. I think his chin was special, but I think with Ali it was more his heart, man. Again, another person whose chin is frightening, by the way. And I know a lot of people say Fury's chin's crazy, but Deontay Wilder has been beat up and hit with shots that should have put some people to sleep, and he just keeps getting up. You've never seen Deontay Wilder knocked out flat on his back.
But who are you referring to?
Zhang.
Huh?
Zhang, he got straight back up. Fury was punching the life out of him in that second fight, and I don't know how he was still on his feet. But that man got serious, either a serious chin or serious heart, man. Like crazy resilience. But yeah, now for me, if we're talking about a chin, yeah, people say Golovkin, that's your common answer, or Canelo. But Mayweather, you see Floyd Mayweather Jr.'s chin? That man had a serious chin.
Yeah.
I think Liam Smith, it could be his last fight actually tonight.
Nah, not that fun. He fight again. I mean, he's getting. He's
pretty his right eye.
He's pretty convincing what McKenna's doing. Yeah, but
elbow.
yeah, no, it's a clash of heads for sure. But nah, listen, it's round 7. It's Liam Smith. You never know, but McKenna's doing a hell of a job, man. He's boxing very, very, very well.
He should have been warned just now. He just on the backhand
Yeah.
just now, slap with his backhand. You notice that.
And I think Liam Smith is starting to turn it into a little bit more of a war.
Again, I don't know. Again, though, you got to think Liam Smith's been in these sort of fights in the championship rounds before. McKenna might have been in the championship rounds, but at this level, I don't know. So there's still questions that need to be answered by McKenna, but right now...
He's working. What's good is that he's throwing punches. He hasn't stopped.
Yeah, no, he stayed with him, if not outworked him.
Yeah.
And he's looking... weirdly as well, because I'd have expected Beefy to be the more physical of the two. McKenna's actually looking like he's dominating the physical part of this fight, which is a bit mad.
Well, he's on Sky at the moment. Fabio Wardley's being interviewed. Possible future opponent for Jordan.
No doubt. Another heavyweight who's come from
White collar.
the white collar scene.
Got some questions here. Craig Maguire. He said, do boxers aim for the temple or mostly at the jaw?
Most of the jaw, because the intention is to try to. The temple is a good shot, but I think that psychologically you think that the jaw will take the opponent out. So boxing
Really?
for yeah.
I would have thought, I mean, I know from martial arts, because I do martial arts.
Okay.
I would have thought, actually, that the temple...
It stuns you.
Because obviously, if you catch someone in martial arts, in taekwondo, you use there's a back fist. You can't use that in boxing, okay? A back fist strike.
Yeah.
And back fist to the temple, obviously, is very dangerous. So a hit to the temple is a lot more dangerous than hit to the jaw.
I think
the temple. I understand. I understand that's where you come from. The temple, but that can be effective, very effective, right? But the jaw. In your
that's
mind,
what knocked him
the
out.
jaw will take you out. The jaw will concuss you for a good 10. Forget 10 seconds. It concuss you for.
Even if you hit someone's, mind you, I suppose in a martial arts sense, when you're hitting to the temple, you're using two sharp knuckles. Whereas with a glove, you haven't got that pinpoint accuracy.
I think that's when you get
on the jaw.
You get buzzed a little bit when you get hit in the temple with a glove. It's a bit more of a zzz. Whereas when you get hit on the chin, like you're out. Like that's when you see the leg them start doing dances and stuff.
Well, there you go, Craig. Hope that was good. Anyway, you had another. Luby Lou said, how long is each round in the Eubank
Please
fight?
stop eating while on set.
Well, if it lasts,
Come on, David.
If it lasts 30 seconds in round one, there's your answer. But in general, it is 3-minute rounds. Okay.
Yeah.
Lee Dan said, Tyson Fury best chin in the game. Always tries, no matter who drops him. Yeah,
no,
I think that, but he's been dropped how many times?
This is the thing. That's a chin. I think there's similarities, but there's a difference between
that's not strength.
chin. Chin and heart, and recovery. Yeah. But like the shot he got hit with by Wilder, and Wilder's known to be putting people in straight on the oxygen mask and shaking and stuff. People thought Fury was dead. The man just rose like resurrection kind of business. I think that's got a little bit to do with heart and at the end of the day, recovery for sure.
There's a lot of talk, Derek, about Eubank's use of the uppercut. Now, I think it's an underused punch, actually.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis used, again, your former opponent, used to use it a lot.
I was about to say,
he was effective with
the highlights I just watched of Derek, I think about 60, 70, 80% maybe of his knockouts, uppercuts, man.
And let's face it, actually, if you hit someone clean with an uppercut,
they don't see it. An uppercut's a shot,
and
you don't see.
Coming from the power of your legs. That with that hip twist coming up.
You don't see
Tyson had a phenomenal uppercut. Tyson. It's a very underused. I mean, one of my favourite uppercuts, believe it or not, is Jordan. Did you see the uppercut when Jordan?
I just had Jordan my take just now, but the thing is, Jordan got a nice range. He got a nice range in the punching, and he throws his venom.
That is an underrated punch, and if you catch someone clean with a really strong uppercut,
trouble.
That is a hard punch to sort of recover from.
For sure.
I mean,
for sure.
Boxing then? I can't remember his name.
You're on about the Argentinian Guido. The one who Akoli fought,
And I never forget, Barry Hearn Barry was in the crowd, and when that punch hit, did you see that punch?
Yeah.
The uppercut came in, flush on the chin.
Yeah.
Barry Hearn's face went like this.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a phenomenal shot.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Hey, I told you he's turning up, man. I told you he's turning up, man.
Unbelievable.
Come on, man.
That is, I can't.
The crowd go wild, boy.
Oh my God!
I told you that man turning up, man. I told you he's turning up.
He couldn't leave his son out.
I mean, you know what, Jordan?
I told you, man. I told you. Come on, with a fight of this magnitude, he just lost a son. You think he's letting his other son go out into this fight without being by his side? Nah, Jenna. This fight now, this fight now.
Guys,
no.
Here, you've heard it from me now. There's only one winner for me now.
I think that's made.
That to me. Let me tell you guys. In my opinion, Eubank Jr wins this fight, and I'll tell you why. Because I think that will notch up his
Confidence.
confidence. It will knock up his faith.
Yeah.
Another notch.
Poker.
Again, you guys are the elite
Mad
athletes.
thing.
I'm just a
I
fan, but I know that and you know from the world of tennis, being a former tennis player, and
Yeah.
I love the game of tennis.
Yeah.
It's about margins. I think that the margins have gone up in favour
I
of
agree,
Eubank Jr. now because his dad's in town.
I'll be honest, this more than mental, man. That's spiritual.
Yeah.
This more than mental.
It's not only spiritual, Jordan.
Nah.
It's also, I think that I tell you what.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
It is. I mean, this actually, I guarantee you, whatever happens in this fight, this will get more talking point, more talked about than almost as much as the fight itself. Come Monday.
Facts, but
Am
they've
I
been
right?
facts, but let me tell you now, they've been planning this from long
you think
time.
so?
Facts, man. Them masters at it, them two. Trust me,
What,
man.
Eubank?
Yeah, man, this is what
Yeah.
they do. And all the talk that Senior was doing before the time was just selling the fight. Selling the fight, getting more talk about it. Yeah, I do believe.
I don't know. I'll tell you why. Because I was with Chris last week, Senior.
Senior.
Off real.
Yeah, and he was definitely against the fight happening. He
Fair.
definitely- Yeah, so he definitely,
Fair.
Yeah, definitely. It wasn't even a joke. This is behind the scenes.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, so.
But he weren't letting his son walk out there on his own.
No,
Nah.
that's great. I mean, Chris Eubanks, people say a lot of bad things about him, but he's an honourable man.
Yeah,
People don't
for
realise
sure.
that, you know.
Listen,
that's
Chris
crazy.
Eubank, let me tell you something about Chris Eubank Senior. Okay, first of all, I interviewed him for the book because he's a fascinating character, and he is a man who has got the cojones to be himself and ride criticism from that. And I tell you something else. Okay, I do respect for the fact that for the way that he carried himself in the ring,
Yep.
and he didn't lower his language or lower the tone. I think that you have to take your hat off to that, and this will get more talking points than the fight itself. I'm telling you, unless the fight
Hey,
is some sort of.
I can't lie.
crap.
The front. Eddie's the only person. Eddie Hearn's the only person in the front row who's still in his seat after Eubank Senior just walked in. Everyone else gone.
I'll tell you what. Despite what Conor Benn said, I hope your dad's in the corner. No, he doesn't.
He didn't want
I'm telling you, when he sees Eubank Senior in the corner, I'm telling you,
Energy.
psychologically,
Energy.
that will hit him.
Energy.
It will hit him.
Energy.
Am I right?
Energy.
Yeah, that's right.
But this
see,
is-
the psychological side of boxing.
Yeah.
Everything goes against. See, Chris Eubank Senior has a presence around.
Big
him.
time aura.
We grew up together in Peckham. We grew up together.
Oh,
man.
swear down. That's mad. Now see.
With Eubanks, we grew up together. Me and Eubanks.
You and Chris,
Yeah,
yeah?
me and Chris. Yeah, we grew up together, man. So it's like I know what he brings. You understand? So
Energy, man.
And
The energy different now.
Be overwhelmed.
Bomba clock. Watch it. This is how it should have been, though.
No. I don't agree.
What?
Conor Benn is looking at that.
Conor
and he's
looking at
gutted.
that, he's good. Of course, he's
gutted.
He's like, what? Because you remember.
Let's look at his face. There you go. Trust me. He is gutted.
Bomba clock.
Junior's very relaxed. He's very relaxed.
Let me
Bomba
tell-
clock.
I tell
What
you
we
this-
it? What
I
we
tell-
it?
I'm
What
telling
we
you
it?
this, and even
What we it?
let me tell you something. Listen,
Energy.
know,
Energy.
from my book,
Mad thing.
I've studied psychology.
Hey.
Let me tell you.
I'm
about
here
it.
for it. I can't
Jordan,
lie.
hear me out on this, mate. Hear me out on this.
Bomba clock.
Eddie Hearn is gutted.
Watch him.
He's gutted. Let me
Hey, they're my geniuses, you know.
I'm telling you.
They're my geniuses, bro.
Hear me out on this, okay? I told you
Bad boy.
before we knew he was here.
I said it.
Before
though.
you even said he was coming.
I said that, man. Come on, man.
I said it takes something out of you when you haven't got your father, because I know
Yeah,
from my
facts.
own experience,
Uh-huh.
right? I know. And the fact that he's in his corner, Conor Benn, and I could see Nigel Benn looking there. Let's not forget, Nigel Benn couldn't beat Chris Eubank. He tried twice, he didn't beat him. Okay? He's looking at him, and he knows, regardless of the fact that Eubank and Benn get on, right? They like each other. But Nigel Benn is looking at it thinking, got one over on me.
Now, yeah.
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 You see, Connor got one over on me.
They won that
Connor-
little mental battle for
Connor,
sure.
Actually,
shot.
maybe you're right.
This
maybe,
is no, but
maybe it
this
was
is now. But hear this. So hear me out on this one. This is why I believe that they known this was going to happen from a long time ago. If what Eubank Sr was going on with the public eye, and this is the thing, he would have had to keep this top secret. If what he was going on with in the public eye of this fight, my son's a disgrace, him being there on fight night just randomly, would that not have a negative effect on Junior?
No.
No,
No.
it would make him happy. It make him feel safe.
I'll tell you why. Jordan.
Interesting, fair.
Let me explain. Right.
By the way, McKenna's going to Liam Smith's body real good right now.
McKenna's
Real
winning,
good.
right?
Yeah, he's winning this fight for sure, comfortably.
I'll tell you why. I don't. Maybe this was planned, and if it was planned, it was executed perfectly. This was like.
Perfect.
This was like your uppercut against the Argentinian. Okay. Perfect
Sensational.
landing. Okay. And I tell you what, because when you think about it, Conor Benn, he was at the press conference 2 days ago. Kush Jr. Talking. He said, "And I've got a father I haven't spoken to in years." And I actually think that was heartfelt. I think someone said to him, Chris, I think someone's convinced him to come.
I think.
And I'm telling you, Conor Benn's confidence, maybe not a lot, but his confidence has gone down a run.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
I
it's
think
psychological.
I think-
He is gutted.
Or maybe
And Nigel
maybe in
Benn
the
is
instant,
gutted.
but you know, hey, the Benns. Let's have it real. The Benns are serious individuals, and they fight. Them man are real. I think initially it might have been like, rah, these cheeky man, these East End man, these cheeky man,
And
them
look at
just
the way
pulled
Senior
this.
just came out. He came out with just.
But
and
again,
he's always to say,
that's Senior, innit?
We are here. It's Senior.
He is
But the
king.
pair of them, I
You know
thought
what I'm
it was funny.
screaming? Senior's king. He knows the boss. See, Senior's him, man. Like, let's be real. But
I've got a fight group with like 280 fighting people.
mad. This is mad. I can't lie. This 10-10.
And they're saying this made everyone's happy that
10-10.
that, Eubank Senior turned up.
Yeah, because you know what? People at the end of the day.
Mind games, man. I'm telling you, that's
No, it's mind games, but also
art of war.
I am telling you, it's like I said to you.
I think they've known this, man. I'm
You
letting you know.
the
I think they've known that.
giving the son would want his father encouraging him. What does encourage me? To give courage. This.
Bomba. What? If you thought that this guy, you really think that he weren't going to be there? I was convinced from the start of the fight got announced. This man was not letting him walk into this. Forget the both Junior and Conor Benn. The dads, they both had to be part of it, man. I think they were playing a genius poker hand from
If
time.
that's true,
I
then
don't
it
know.
is genius.
I don't know whether or not it's going to have a massive effect because Conor Benn and Nigel Benn, they're both serious individuals. That's a fact. Like, it's already been known. But this right here was simply the best. That right there was
Now, what's simply the best?
stupendous gamesmanship.
Look, you spoke to Chris the other day. Yeah?
Genius.
Chris was dead said that he didn't want
Did
to
you,
fight.
let me ask you then.
Genius.
Derek spoke to Chris the other day.
Hey, see that?
And actually, I'll tell you something. A few weeks ago, I did text Chris.
Yeah.
We don't know each other that well, if at all. But I texted him and I said, I really am supporting your boy. He didn't even respond, which made me think maybe he didn't even want to talk about it. But am I correct in saying that when you spoke to him, did you have any inkling that he would be there tonight?
Not at all, because he didn't want the fight to happen. You understand? And remember, he's lost a son.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah.
Which is an absolute
And
tragedy.
This is his health. He's obviously got another son now fighting a fight now that's been seen around the world with his son with his health on the
This
line.
fight's just gone crazy for me. I can't lie. I've skip the next fight, man. Straight to the main event.
He didn't want it to happen, but you know what? He said, "This is my son. I'm going to support my son."
Facts.
Did he say that to you?
No, but I think that he would.
That's what he was
He didn't say
thinking.
that to me. At that
I
time.
think someone's had a word in his ear and said, come on.
Nah, no.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I believe what you're both saying is 100% right. I believe what he was saying is right. He didn't want this fight to happen, but guess what? It was happening. So I think even as much as I think he probably tried to make the fight not happen, and he definitely didn't want it to happen at any point in time. But come fight, like, he was not missing this, man. Come on, he was not. How can someone of that man's stature not turn up for his son in a fight against his arch nemesis Nigel
But
Benn?
with all due respect, his arch nemesis, I don't even buy all that nonsense. He fought a guy who was a Brit who had a certain style, right?
Who's that? Nigel
Before-
and
before-
Senior.
Senior. He fought Nigel Benn, who had a certain style. He was more of a kind of. I was never a fan of Nigel Benn.
No,
he's not. I was never a fan of him because for me, no. And people say why? I'll tell you why. Because I'm into the sweet science. I'm not into seeing some guy throw punches. Yeah, he could bang. I'm not into seeing someone throw punches off balance sometimes.
Nah, he was a real bad man still. Nigel Benn was a real bad man.
He might have been, but it's like I said to you, if he would have gone up against, and we know, and I don't want to use his as an example.
Harold Graham.
I was a fan, a Bomber Graham or something. It would have made it. Honestly, he would have made him look silly.
I mean, yeah, styles make fights. That might have been a tough matchup.
I think for me, Nigel's always been an exciting fighter, man. So,
Entertainment.
You understand? I mean,
Pay-per-view.
We fought on the same card a couple of times, right? And I used to want to come out to watch him.
Literally, you want to see him fight, man.
Was he a master of the sweet science? I say no.
Nah, he was a master of the sweet science of violence, knockout.
He was an entertaining fighter, man. I think it's a case of Nigel bought what people wanted to see.
Yeah, this is it, man. Which is blood.
Yeah.
A fight. Look, a dust up.
Look, you could say before he got injured that his arch nemesis was Michael Watson.
Yeah.
As was Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank was the first fight.
Nah, but look at it again, though. But you got to think.
Draw.
Nah, but you got to think. You're a fan of the sweet science. You got to think of in the ring. Sweet science of boxing. You got to think the build up, the back and forth.
A lot of people saying they think it was a setup.
Facts, it was, man. I'm letting man know how long ago I said this. Yeah. How long I said this? Long
time.
Got
it right, and I have to say,
long time.
Listen, I was the one who predicted every fight on this panel.
It's true. This
man, I've got to give it to you because you did it. He said I wouldn't. Did you say I think he will turn up? Did you say I wouldn't be surprised?
I know he will. I knew he was going to turn up.
Play it back.
Rewind.
I'm part of some fight groups, like Fight Talk and martial art, this fight group. But everyone's saying the same thing.
Setup. They played this, man. I'm telling you, they played this.
Let me tell you something. Unless Junior has really struggled at this weight, I now make him clear favourite.
Spiritual warfare.
And here's what I think.
Mad.
I think the ref stops. I think it'll be a TKO. Round 9 for Eubank Jr.
No, don't get it wrong, lad, but this is the thing, I'll be honest. This has changed the fight, maybe more so for us, the spectators, a bit more than the fighters themselves, because at the end of the day,
I don't agree.
They've still, it might have an effect, but Liam Smith hurt his leg. I don't know.
I've seen the relationship you got with your dad.
This is why
relationship you got with your brother Jordan.
I'm talking. This is what I'm saying. It's
Can
deeper than
your
just.
Dad, you had an argument. And
What a body shot from
Liam
McKenna!
Smith is
Boom!
down.
Great body shot from McKenna.
I think he lost everything. Right?
Yeah, no, he was
You won't see him in the ring again.
What? Sorry.
Liam Smith's last fight.
I think you're right.
Swear.
I might agree because he realised he can't fight at this level no more.
He won't fight again.
He might get stopped here. Look.
Damn.
He's using his experience to stay up. He's doing well.
He's tough as old boots, as they say.
And you know what? McKenna stayed on top of him all through the fight.
Oh, good right hand from. I tell you what, the composure from McKenna. Even now, he just got him down. Look at the composure he's got.
You got to be careful they don't get caught back.
Yeah, man. Liam Smith is tough, man. McKenna game, no, nah. McKenna's serious though, man. Irish. That man don't play. That man don't play. Fair play, man. McKenna, you're coming like the real deal, I'll be honest. This is championship rounds as well, man.
I don't think it was a setup.
Nah, I think it's a setup. I'm letting you know. Nah, I think it's a setup. I think it's a setup.
If I tell you something, I don't think it was a setup. I'll tell you why.
No.
Eubank Sr. has always been kind of honest in what he speaks like he is, right? You remember he said on TV before when they fight, like he didn't want to fight anyone who had a chance of beating him. You remember he said those kind of things, right?
He never wanted to fight Southpaw or anyone under 25.
So he said he wouldn't fight Harold Bomber Graham.
He never said he'd fight. He said he, yeah.
Right. So he said things. He said he don't want the fight to happen because of all the consequences and his son's health. And he spoke those things out. So I don't think that for him, he's got to be a super wizard to know to plan that much ahead to say, let me con everyone and tell them this, but I'm going to turn up.
Fair.
I don't think.
But I think all along he'd have known if it goes ahead, he's going to show up.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you what I think happened. Derek, unfortunately, won't be able to tell us because by the time he finds out, it'll probably be tomorrow or the next day. But anyway, here's what I think happened. And Derek, you take my number. You text me if I've got it right.
Yep, for sure.
I think that he was dead against this fight, Eubank Sr., and I think there's definitely been a rift. And I think the rift is partly because a few years back, people forget this. A few years back, people were saying Junior, if he's going to progress, he needs to step away from his dad.
Yeah.
That's what people used to say.
Yeah.
And then the moment he steps away from his dad saying, oh, you don't speak to your dad, this, that, the other, okay? And I think there is an element of truth in that Eubank Sr. does like to be the centre of attention to some certain degree. And he likes to be the man. I was at press conferences against George Groves when he called Shane McGuigan a PE teacher. Okay? Okay? Now, with all due respect...
Shane McGuigan's an elite coach, by the way. Elite coach. Shane McGuigan is an
elite
elite
coach.
coach.
Yeah, I know that. But what I'm saying is that he took a step back, and I don't think Chris liked it, because he was, to a certain degree, and I don't mean this in a bad way, living his career a second time through his son.
Yeah.
Okay?
Let me see. What you're saying is that's right.
He was living his career a second time through his son. And I think he was angry at having to take a step back, and people saying he had to take a step back, and I think that hurt him. And then he lost his son, which is an absolute tragedy.
Oh, yeah.
But wait, we're not dealing with a failure of a career in Chris Eubank Sr. I'm just like, why would he have to? I feel like Chris Eubank Sr. was so successful in his career and so well schooled in his career. He knew how, again, I'm saying this with utmost respect, how dirty the game of boxing is, and he was aware of how much he would have had to be around and be involved and protect his son in the sport of boxing, because he knew the ins and outs of it. He knew what he was up against. He knew what he was dealing with. So I believe he thought, I need to be in my son's corner here. I can't leave this man to other people's devices, kind of thing.
Maybe that as well, but I do think there is an element of him wanting
that attention and the limelight.
Still wanting the limelight.
No, maybe for sure, because boxing has an effect on you as well.
I think you're both right in there, because you see, boxing is a kind of thing where you're hooked for life.
Yeah, it's addictive, man. Right?
So to be at that level and continue, then all of a sudden it's taken away from him. Right? I think there must have been a lot of hurt. You understand?
Big time. Nigel was the best with his back against the ropes.
I don't think Nigel
Nigel
relives his career for his son. But I do think an element of Chris Eubank has.
I think what Nigel said publicly though, his experience and after what happened with the fight with Gerald McLennan, God bless him. He's still alive, but he's near enough not alive. But I think after that fight, he said like that changed him a lot, man. And he found God, born again Christian. I think he had a little bit more of a different post-boxing experience to Chris Eubank Sr. I just think, and again, everyone's different. You're dealing with two different people in Nigel Benn and Chris Eubank Sr. for sure. Like, yeah, same generation, but two different hombres. And look, you've got that in their son. It both shows with how their sons are. They're both very similar to their old men, man. The apple don't fall far from the tree.
People think it's mind games, man.
I think so. I'm telling you, I'm letting these. You got to again look at the people who are dealing with Chris Eubank Sr., Chris Eubank Jr. Chris Eubank Jr. By the way, I don't promote gambling. For anyone who knows me, I don't promote gambling. Chris Eubank Jr. is a very, 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 very good poker player.
Yeah.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah. It's the art of war. What I'm telling you now, they've been known this was gonna happen, man. I've been saying it to anyone who knows me and who I've been talking to.
Did you say it before tonight?
Long time I'm texting my dad now, telling him I knew this was gonna happen. Pop said, you did say that, you know. I'm saying, come on, man. I'm saying, Pops, if we fell out, no matter if we didn't see eye to eye, you think my Pops is letting me get in this ring?
Let me ask this question, Jordan, right? You're very close to your dad. I've seen that. Okay? If you'd have fallen out with your dad, and you were fighting for a big fight.
Yeah.
Okay. And your dad wasn't going to be there.
Yeah.
And then he did decide he was going to turn up.
Yeah.
Would that not lift you?
It would take me beyond anything physical. It's spiritual, and again, I believe the Eubanks. I believe the Eubanks are spiritual beings. I believe the Benns are spiritual beings. So I understand firsthand how this could have an effect and could play on this night. He ain't even thinking about what weight he made right now. He ain't asked about.
No, that's not in it no more.
It's not in his mind no more. No. But again, I'm saying if that was a surprise, I'm not sold that was a surprise. By the way, I'm not. I think Eubank Jr. and Senior been known this. I'm telling this man play poker, man. You ever play poker? It's about bull. You got to BS the person.
You make
maybe I might not 100. Again, this is my opinion. I'm not saying like you're wrong.
You could be right. You understand?
Yeah, like that's just.
No one will ever know. Like you said,
This is only they'll know.
Find out. But
yeah.
You never will know.
Now you'll find out. Yeah, you're definitely because
I'm gonna
if you
find
know
out.
Senior,
I'm
you'll know
going
for
to be
sure.
contacting you.
Yeah,
I want to hear you.
The key is this, right? I know for myself when my brothers, my dad passed, right, when I was in my fighting years, but my brothers was always at my fights, and when my trainees come say to me, "Your brothers are here now," I feel like, yeah, now I'm still.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because I've been in the change room, right? And they say, "My eyes are here. Let me know when my brothers are reached. Let me know when my brothers are here. Let me know when my brothers are here." And then that was important to me. You understand? So with Eubank Jr. having his dad there now, it's gonna lift him up. Like,
Hey, he's flying right now.
Yeah.
I can tell
He's
you something. I
flying.
can give you another example, right?
Hey!
I've done a fair amount of events
Energy.
in the past.
Yeah.
And I have a family who are not the most supportive. They never turned up to stuff I did. I used to do boxing impersonations. I used to do all different stuff. I can tell you that it in itself is a kind of you feel a bit winded when your nearest and dearest are not there supporting you.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm telling you that this will, again, if he's comfortable at the weight, this is a win. He's already, Conor Benn has already taken the standing count because of that.
Conor looked shocked. Conor looking at the screen like.
They both look shocked.
But this
Ben was shocked.
This is why I'm baffled though. I'll be honest, guys. I'll be honest because I'm baffled at the fact Conor Benn and Nigel Benn and their whole team did not know better as to know that Chris Eubank Sr. was gonna turn up on this fight. Like, are you guys serious? Come on, guys. Let's be real, bro. Let's have it out. You really thought Chris Eubank Sr. was not gonna show
No,
up tonight?
I think there was an opportunity. It was a perfect. I actually think
Impossible.
If I'm wrong,
Impossible.
I may be wrong, but it could have been the thing that brought them together if they have had a rip.
It was always going to bring them together.
Well, there you go.
got to think. If
There's
they,
not
and
been
that's
a
if
time
that's if
on
they've
the
not.
night of the fight, you suddenly walk out. Remember,
said this,
that
man.
last 24 hours.
Again, you're dealing with someone
last
who's been
24
saying
hours,
this.
he missed the weight. He had to melt himself down to
Yeah,
make the weight, and he
yeah.
still didn't make it.
Yeah, yeah.
And then he had today. That must have taken the stuffing
Hey,
out of him.
I've made a few.
And now his dad's there.
I've made a few bets in my life, right? Let me tell you this: if someone gave me a bet or odds on is Chris Eubank Sr. gonna turn up tonight, I would be a wealthy man right now. I'd have robbed banks to put bet on. Chris Eubank Sr. was never, ever gonna miss tonight, man.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
If we think back,
before, you know,
What did you say to him when you spoke to him?
Someone said to me, "Do I think Chris will turn up for the fight?" And I said, "This is last week," and I said to them, "No, Chris ain't gonna be." I said that, and don't forget, I know Chris.
and you know him,
I
innit?
know Chris, and I said, Chris ain't gonna be there, right?
Fair.
I said, why you say? I said because Chris is dead set against the fight happening, and if he had his way, he'd pull the plug right now, right? So I said, I don't think he's.
I still believe that, but I believe it got to the point where he knew that his son weren't going to listen to him, and he's going ahead with the fight. He's getting 10 mil, so he can understand why his son was going ahead with the fight. And I thought I think they've had a conversation and been like, let's play this. Let's let them think that we're not united. This is an art of war. This is a classic case. And again, listen, they've not won the war. They've won a battle, by the way. They've won a battle. The war's still to commence, and Conor Benn might still go in there and chin him in round 2. You just never know. Or round 1. You never know. This is boxing.
That's the beauty of boxing.
That's the beauty of boxing, man.
He has. Let me tell you something.
Conor Benn and Nigel could be pissed off right now, which they probably are. Like they just had us off. Like,
I mean, if it was planned, they've mugged them off.
they mugged them off, man.
I don't have you guys in here. See here, the 238 fighting people.
Mad.
That's all everyone puts in the heat.
Off.
And what
They played it,
what
innit?
are they saying?
They're all doing the same thing. I think it's set up.
For sure, man. I'm telling you, poker player, man.
Yeah.
The Eubanks are like, hey,
If it was a setup, it was beautifully done.
Someone saying on the walk out Stone Cold.
breaking, hey.
I want to add you.
Can I have a look through?
Yeah, go through. Man. You can leave it.
Oh, is that the picture of him?
Yeah, that's him coming out the roller. Mind games.
Oh, what do you guys think out there? What do you think? Was it a set? Was it already planned a long time ago, or did this happen in the last day? I think it happened from yesterday. Now it's interesting. There's a fracas here. Billy Joe Saunders, I think, is trying to get into the changing room.
You ain't getting in that changing room. I can let you know he ain't getting in that changing room. That man ain't getting in that changing room.
What's that?
Billy Joe Saunders is not getting in that changing room. You're gonna have to find someone else. That's just a fact. Billy Joe Saunders is not getting in that changing room.
What changing room are you trying to get into?
He's trying to get into Chris Eubank's changing room to overlook the raps. I'm letting you know. Listen,
Like I said, this fight is WWE to a certain degree, isn't it?
but guess what? I love it. It's unbelievable TV, and we're all watching it. I love it, mate. No, but this is what we've all tuned in for. This though, like this is what we've tuned in for. Billy Joe Saunders ain't getting in that changing
Wayne
room.
Rollins agrees with you. Big Chungus.
Real bad man.
That's very, very
Look,
kind,
Derek
I'll tell you.
Williams and the real
Good
bad man,
evening,
Kurt
legends,
Sims.
Derek Williams.
Yes, Curtis.
Curtis
What's going
says
on, brother?
Good evening to the legend Derek Williams.
Yes.
Okay.
I know about the real bad man. Hey, that right there, a real bad man. Hey, I can't believe that he's pulled that off, man. I knew it.
I'll tell you something about Senior. Okay,
Real
I
bad
do a
man.
tennis podcast. With,
Okay.
I don't know if you're into tennis.
Yes, I am.
Do you know John Lloyd?
Yeah.
Okay, so me and John do a show. Jordan's been on it a couple of times, once with John and once without.
I want to start doing more of that, by the way. I'm going to
Okay,
talk
so
a lot
we'll
more
come on
about
again.
tennis soon.
Do you want to come on
Yes,
Monday?
yeah.
Okay.
I'll be there.
So anyway, we had. Are you familiar with the tennis player Chris Eubanks?
No.
So this guy got to the quarterfinal of Wimbledon a couple of years ago. Okay, he's a very nice guy, and he came on the podcast, and I phoned Senior up and said, "Can you come on at the same time?" Because Chris Eubanks is American. He'd heard of Eubank, the boxer. He didn't know him. Chris, he came on. He said, "I'll try." He came on. He didn't show his face, and it was kind of funny. Some of the stuff he was saying, it was very spiritual or what have you, more kind of religious, which is not my thing. But that was decent of him.
You came on.
He came on.
Yeah.
Chris turning up ain't fooled anyone, and certainly isn't going to help Junior when the bell goes. I mean, I'll be honest. I weren't fooled. I don't think either of you two were genuinely fooled either. I think you might have been a little bit surprised. I won't say fooled.
I said to myself, it would be nice if
It would be nice
I
if
was
it-
saying
yeah.
to myself, it would be nice if Chris turned up,
Yeah.
but I didn't think he would turn up.
Fair play,
you
man.
go.
No, but I'm just taking in like this man just lost his other son, his only other son, if I'm right.
Yeah.
Yeah, his only other son, he just lost him. And now his other
He's got
son,
another son.
he's got another one, innit?
Yeah.
His eldest. Keith, have my babies. Oh, that's the same guy. Yo, this guy always on you. You know, you got a secret admirer. You got a secret admirer. What is that guy saying? What's who
Okay,
saying? What's
okay.
that guy saying? Who? Me? You can't understand me.
Anyway, we've got.
Oh, Lyndon.
Coming up.
Hey, 0161.
This is another interesting one.
Come on.
I wasn't thrilled when they announced this one. I thought, what for?
I don't. I mean,
This
listen,
is
man.
actually
I'm a fan of Lyndon. I mean, Manchester, money on the map. I'm happy that he's got the third fight. I'll be honest, because it makes money and it makes sense because the 1-all kind of thing. Were either of the fights the most entertaining? I don't know. But the first fight, I think Lyndon just a boxing masterclass. The second fight, Yard was what I would say on job, a man on a mission. The third fight, it's interesting. It is really interesting because Lyndon's got a jab which is phenomenal, world elite level jab. Yard has got arguably elite world class power. Yeah, I mean, listen, he's had Better BF hurt. He's had Kovalev down. Did he have him Kovalev down? He did have him down, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he did have him down. I think it was the
Hurt him bad. Ninth round, he had him out on his feet. Yeah.
And Tundi was telling
The thing with that,
Empty the tank.
he runs
Yeah.
out of steam a bit, doesn't he?
I mean, when you're muscular like that, it happens. He's in high demand of oxygen at all times, a man like that. And he's definitely tight at the weight, that's for sure. They both are, to be fair. But I think it's intriguing. It's, again, I'm saying this, and they might go out there and steal the show, these two, because styles make fights, and it could gel. I just don't know. You never know. But
I'm an Anthony Yard fan now.
Yeah.
Anthony Yard is just getting in. There's something on Sky Sports here.
Lions in the
He's
camp.
just getting into the ring wearing his Arsenal away shirt.
Are you an Arsenal fan? You are.
All
You
my
man.
life, man. All my
Fair
life.
play. I mean, I'm a gunner if there ever is one. Like, I'm just not a big football fan, but if you ask me who do I support, Arsenal, innit? Thierry Henry, Perez, Lundberg.
Exactly.
That was my Arsenal.
Well, the current Arsenal isn't bad.
Saka's a real guy. Saka's special. Yeah, special.
We're talking a bit of football here, but
yeah, sorry, guys.
My team, Derek's team.
Oh, swear, we're all Arsenal fans.
We're all Arsenal on here. Okay.
Come on, you Gunners.
Off London, and this fight's on at the enemy.
At the toilet, as Chev said.
Exactly. At the
Chev
toilet,
lost, though.
exactly.
And Vidal was a Tottenham fan. Damn, we're down, bro. We're down, man. We're 1-0 down.
I know, never mind.
It is what it is,
never
right?
mind. It's boxing, not football.
We're about to win the Champions League, though, so we're good.
I'd love that.
This is going to be a good fight, you know, the Arthur and with Yard. That's a good fight.
I think it's going to be interesting. I'm very intrigued.
Who are you going for in this one? Anthony Yard or Lyndon Arthur?
Me.
I go with Yard
Both
in
of
this
you.
one. I go with Yard in this one. And not because he's that much different, but I think that they're both guys who are hungry. They both want it. They both got a lot of pride. But I just and you have to pick a winner. I think Yard. I think has a little bit more for me. I think with power, strength.
I think Yard. Look, Yard has fought 2 world titles. He's had 2 world title shots. So
I'm
going with Yard.
I'm gonna go Lyndon. A, to change it up. B, because I know him. And C, I'm gonna break it down in boxing terms. I won't put my money on it, by the way, but Anthony Yard, that's his name. Anthony Yard hasn't got anything new to show. He hasn't got another side of him to show in the ring. He's shown us everything he's got, I believe.
You think he's coming to the end?
Hey?
You think he's played out now? He's played out.
No, I don't think he's played out, but I think we've seen the best of Yard kind of vibe. And I think he could still show his best tonight. But with Lyndon, I know for a fact we ain't seen the best of Lyndon. We've not seen him go in there and just let his hands fly. On this sort of stage, Lyndon's a guy who will... He's not a very fan-friendly kind of fighter. If I'm going to throw it out there, he's got a elite level jab, and he will more than happy get in the ring and just outbox you and jab your head off.
He will survive.
He will get a win. He's win by any means necessary.
He don't mind having a messy fight as long as he wins. Right?
As long as he wins.
And Yard is a person.
Entertainment, man. He wants to show out.
So that.
But Lyndon could get in there tonight on a stage like this. He could. I'm not saying he will. He could. I hope he does. He could get in there tonight and think, you know what? I'm just gonna let my hands fly tonight.
And that could get him knocked out.
That could get him knocked out.
Because you know, it's when you change to please the crowd, and that's not your usual style.
True. But he's a lot heavier handed than people give him credit for. He's a lot. Trust me, like he hits hard, man. That's bad. A lot of rounds with Lyndon.
Yeah.
Heavy jab, which is being shown, but
jab is key. Your jab is good.
His jab is elite level. Like, I don't have a problem with nobody I've come across. I've really had. I said the only 2 people I've struggled with in a battle of jabs is Tyson Fury, and arguably and honestly Lyndon Arthur. That's the God's honest truth. And I've sparred a lot of him. But when it comes to jabs, just jabs, like we've had spars where we've used as a jab.
Daniel Dubois, have you sparred with him?
Not sparred Daniel Dubois yet, but I've his jab is apparently.
You must have seen him in the gym.
I've seen him in the gym.
I mean, everyone talks about his jab.
His jab is hard to negate. Don speaks very highly of his jab. I mean, we've seen how effective his jab can be. I'll let you know.
You know what's interesting nowadays? You can go to British gyms and get good sparring and heavyweights with each other. In our days, I had to travel. You
have to travel, innit?
That's why I went to America. To go across New York and travel across America to spar, because over here, guys, I couldn't find no sparring. Couldn't get no good sparring. The guys that you could spar with were your opponents you're gonna fight. And the only other guy I had was Gary Mason, Lennox Lewis.
I swear.
They're the only other guys, and Horace Notice. They're the only guys, but no one else was really not really worthy of it. But they weren't really able to handle the sparring that was going to come at the time.
You were a good mover, weren't you?
Yeah.
I remember you were a good mover.
I'll show you something. Open that up.
Guys, I know that we're going to have just a couple minutes break, and we're going to watch a few clips before we rejoin the Lyndon Arthur against Anthony Yard fight. So we'll be back in a few minutes.
Here he comes to the stage, the undefeated Conor the Destroyer Benn.
You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find it.
And now making his way to the ring from East Sussex, his professional record an excellent one. 34 victories, 25 big wins by knockout against only 3 defeats. He's the 2-time IBO Super Middleweight World Champion and the current IBO Middleweight World Champion, Chris Eubank Jr.
Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go.
Here he comes, the 3-time IBO World Champion, Chris Eubank Jr.
You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take
First
the worst
fighter to the
thoughts, say, turn 'em
scale,
to a game.
the Destroyer, the undefeated Conor Benn.
In your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do
Big
before.
professional record, 23 fights, 23 victories, 14 wins by knockout. From right here in London, the undefeated Destroyer Conor Benn. Stepping onto the scales. 156 pounds, 4 ounces. For Conor, the Destroyer Benn.
Is a nice range, cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low,
Next onto the scales, the 3-time IBO World Champion. Again, his record, 34 victories, 25 wins by KO. 2-time Super Middleweight Champion with the IBO and the current IBO Middleweight Champion, Chris Eubank Jr.
You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say
160.05 pounds.
Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain.
Scheduled for 12 rounds of boxing tomorrow night
Push past all the pain.
at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, London.
Everything that you thought you
The
could
grudge match the world has been waiting for.
never
On the line, legacy. On the line, bragging rights. It's Ben versus Eubank Jr. Here they are, face to face. It all goes down tomorrow night. Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, London. Ben versus Eubank Jr. 12 rounds of boxing in the middleweight division.
Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief.
Almost 70,000 will be in attendance. Broadcast live and streamed on DAZN worldwide, available in both DAZN and Sky Sports box office here in the United Kingdom.
I never ran, sitting on, man, I still go.
Ben versus Eubank Jr.
You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door.
The fight we've all been waiting for, Ben versus Eubank Jr. 12 rounds of boxing in the middleweight division. Tomorrow night, a fantastic card of boxing, world-class professional boxing for your entertainment at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, London.
Okay, Conor Benn, what a stage the world awaits tomorrow night. Firstly, your reaction to everything that happened regarding Chris's weight this morning.
I mean, it's an expensive price to pay, isn't it? You know, but he's disciplined, so he should have made the weight. He's made this weight his whole career, you know, he's expecting a little bit of sympathy, but he ain't got no sympathy around here.
156.4 for yourself. What was the thinking behind that and what that weight gives you tomorrow?
156 is a weight I felt comfortable at. You know, I'm not a 160 fighter, I'm not a 154 fighter, I'm a 147 fighter. So for me, I'm just going to go in there and use my speed, explosiveness, my ferocity. It's the way I fight, you know, for me that's not a 160.
What did you take from that final face-off?
I don't really take much from it. I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to look scared or intimidated or, you know, I'm neither. You know, and I'm just looking forward to Saturday night. We're here now, and, you know, I plan on giving the fans the fight they want.
And in terms of the fans, in terms of the fight you think they want, tell the world what happens in the ring, Conor Benn, tomorrow night.
You know what I'm there to do. Do you know what I mean? I'm there to get a job done, get in there and get the stoppage. I'm coming in there to take his head clean off.
Conor, I wish you the best of luck tomorrow night. Thanks very much for speaking to us. We're going to head over and try and find Chris Eubank Jr. as well, if we can. Chris, we'll just bring you to the front of the stage. Chris, I have to ask, firstly, your version of events agonisingly just outside the 160 limit. What is your version of what happened and how have you processed it all?
Listen, it is what it is. If they're going to take $500,000 off of me for being 0.5 pounds off of the limit, then that's just what it is. That's the people that Eddie Hearn and Matt Trim and Conor Benn are. At the end of the day, weights have no relevance to what happens tomorrow night. I'm going to go out there, I'm going to stop this guy.
How do you move forward now, with caution, of course, ahead of the second day weigh-in tomorrow?
Yeah, the rehydration clause is still in place, so I have to watch what I eat, I have to watch what I drink. But again, all these things, you know, they're set up to distract, to displace, to try and get me off of track. None of it will work.
I asked Conor, what did you take from that final face-off there here tonight?
Nothing. He is, he's in for a hell of a surprise. He thinks he's going to go out there and, hop, skip, and a step and a right hand, as he says. He has no idea the pain that is in store for him tomorrow night.
You got a great reception as you were walking down there off the stairs. I saw it brought a smile to your face. What is your promise, Chris, to all these fans who want to see you beat Conor Benn tomorrow? What's your promise to them?
The procedure will be parliamentary.
Chris Eubank Jr.
Shit my way, or the highway, and in the driveway is a nice range. 'Cause I've gone through the climb, I invite pain. You never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. Better see with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never ran, said no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go.
From Brighton, England, he has a professional record consisting of 34 wins, 3 defeats, 25 of his 34 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the former WBA interim world champion, the current IBO middleweight world champion, and ranked number 5 by Ring Magazine. Here is Chris Eubank Jr.
But even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. Never answer to no, man, I still go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. 'Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Mine's got the key ingredients. Better see with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer no, man, I still go. Go, 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 still go, 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 slow, go, still go, 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 still go. I never answer no, man, I still go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You never give me fish, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway, and in the driveway is a nice range. 'Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. And everything a bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredients, believe me. They see with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never ran, said no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You can flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a gain. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. When you feel low, you can still go. Go when you feel slow, you can still go. Go when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway, and in the driveway is a nice range. 'Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. I never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredients, believe. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never ran, said no, man, I still go. Go, 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 you got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a gain. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. When you feel low, you can still go. Go when you feel slow, you can still go. Go when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway, and in the driveway is a nice range. 'Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredients, believe. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never ran, said no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go,
Ladies and gentlemen, in about 28 hours, from sold-out Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, London, two fighters, two arch rivals will step into the ring and face each other in the main event of a great night of world-class professional boxing for your entertainment. And now we welcome you to the official weigh-in for that main event. It's a presentation of the Bible of Boxing Ring Magazine and SNK Corporation, publisher of the video combat game Fatal Fury, City of Wolves, along with promoters Ben Shalom for Boxer, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, and Box Raw. Sponsorship provided by the Public Investment Fund. Visit Saudi, STC, SRMG, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, Saudia, the national airline of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Jeddah Season, Milaf Cola, Visit Qatar, Core Group, Dessert, NHC, Jacko, Sky, the Arab National Bank, First Data, Sella, and SMC. So now, ladies and gentlemen, the main event. 12 rounds of boxing scheduled in the middleweight division, and on the line, legacy. But even more important, bragging rights for sure. With almost 70,000 fans in attendance, this will be broadcast and streamed live worldwide on DAZN and available on both DAZN and Sky Sports box office here in the United Kingdom. So at this time, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring the fighters to the stage and to the scales. First, from London with a perfect professional record consisting of 23 fights, 23 victories, including 14 big wins by knockout. He's the European Continental Welterweight Champion. He is Conor the Destroyer Benn.
Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go.
Here he comes to the stage, the undefeated Conor the Destroyer Benn.
You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you find it.
And now making his way to the ring from East Sussex, his professional record an excellent one, 34 victories, 25 big wins by knockout against only 3 defeats. He's the two-time IBO Super Middleweight World Champion and the current IBO Middleweight World Champion, Chris Eubank Jr.
Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range, 'cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go.
Here he comes, the three-time IBO World Champion, Chris Eubank Jr.
You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take
First
the worst
fighter to the
thoughts, say and turn
scale,
them to a game.
the destroyer, the undefeated Conor Benn.
In your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do
Quick
before.
professional record, 23 fights, 23 victories, 14 wins by knockout. From right here in London, the undefeated destroyer, Conor Benn. Stepping onto the scale. 156 pounds, 4 ounces. For Conor, the destroyer, Benn.
Is a nice range, 'cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low,
Next onto the scales, the three-time IBO World Champion. Again, his record, 34 victories, 25 wins by KO. Two-time super middleweight champion with the IBO and the current IBO middleweight champion, Chris Eubank Jr.
You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say
160.05 pounds.
Take the worst thoughts, say and turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts, say and put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain.
Scheduled for 12 rounds of boxing tomorrow night
Push past all the pain.
at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, London. The grudge match.
Back active. Go on,
Welcome
Keith.
back, everyone. Well, I'll tell you what, we're now at round 9 between Anthony Yard and Lyndon Arthur. And we've been having a debate here since we came off just some minutes ago, had a little bit of, nourishment, so to speak, and why not? But here's the thing. We were debating, was it or wasn't it a setup? This whole thing with Chris Eubank Sr. coming on. The debate rages on. Do any of you know anything that we don't? I mean, look, Derek Williams has spoken to Senior the other day. He said it wasn't a setup. I'd go with him. Jordan, he said that he predicted it long ago. If you guys have got any inside information, please pass it on, because this is without question, you've heard it from me, this is without question going to be a talking point for days, this part of the fight. I promise you. Yes, what happens in the ring will be a major factor, but what happened about, half an hour, 40 minutes ago will be a huge talking point. Am I right or am I wrong,
No, I think
Derek?
that's going to be definitely something people think it was. It's a 50-50 at the moment between people thinking that it was a setup and people think, no, it's just an element of surprise, which is part of boxing. That's part of boxing. You never know what's going to happen, really.
And in your opinion, we talked about it earlier before we went off air. In your opinion, Derek, do you think this will make a difference to the outcome of the fight?
Here's my thought on that. If it was a setup, then it wouldn't make no difference. It wouldn't have no bearing because Chris Jr. would have known. But if it is a thing where Senior has decided to turn up at the last minute, I think it's going to really boost Junior's confidence. And
it may not have affected Junior if it was a setup, but it would have affected Ben, even though Nigel Benn said it wouldn't. It's not made a difference.
No, he's going to say that. He's definitely going to say that. But I think it will affect Ben. I think Ben's going to think, whoa, because Ben was saying your dad don't love you at the press conference, right?
Yep.
Would that mean it was a big thing to him?
Shot Lyndon.
You understand? So I think it does make a difference.
Surprise him. There we go. And then go body after that, though. Sorry, guys.
Jordan is very, very engrossed in this yard after fight.
Fight of the night.
Jordan, can you relay what are you seeing? You've been focusing
what am I
very
seeing?
strong in this fight.
I saw a very fast start from Yard, as I think we all were predicting. Yard was targeting the body from the bell, as he did stop Arthur to the body in their second fight. But as I thought, if Yard starts fast, A, he's going to be tiring, and B, Lyndon's definitely going to come on strong. What I am surprised with is that the majority of the second half of the fight has been fought on the ropes in close quarters, which you'd think would favour Anthony Yard. But Lyndon's doing very, very well on them ropes. He's doing very well in close. It's not really where you'd think he would want the fight, but the fight's there. And he's more than handling himself. He's answering back. It's not one-sided at any means of the imagination. It's a very closely contested fight. Yard is the aggressor, but Lyndon's giving just as good as he's getting. Fight of the night by far. Fight of the night by far. Non-stop action. Both men done good. Doing great. I'm not sure who I would honestly give the fight. I'm a little bit biased to Lyndon, so
I mean,
I'm not sure.
The second
but
fight, Yard obviously won it convincingly.
I mean, Lyndon won the
pretty
first fight
close one.
convincingly.
I think so.
But this is amazing.
I think it's close. From what I'm seeing, I'm leaning to Yard pipping it or nicking it at the moment.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Because he's on the attack.
He's on the front foot for sure. He's more aggressive. He's landing the cleaner shots, and arguably the majority. But like I said, Lyndon, man, he giving just as good as he's getting. But yeah, Yard is a man still on a mission, and I think this is where Yard wants to fight. Lyndon definitely don't want it here, but he's doing a hell of a job being here. Let's put it that way. A lot better than anyone would have expected, especially with a fight that's being contended in close quarters like this. Yeah, man, I know that's definitely not done Lyndon no favours, that ring. See, that range there, mid-range, that's where Lyndon should be letting her go them spiteful shots, because Lyndon packs a punch, man. There we go. Very good uppercut left up from Lyndon. Yard throwing the same combo. I think they've both lost respect for each other's power, which is a good thing for us, the viewers, to watch, but very risky for them both as it's championship rounds. They're both going to be a little bit fatigued. If they've both lost respect for each other's power, which they clearly have, in my opinion, one of them could be in for a rude awakening or a rude sleeping, if excuse the pun.
Where does, if he wins, where does Lyndon Arthur go from here?
Anywhere. Light heavyweight division stacked. Domestically, world level stacked. So both of them even getting to this point is giving them both more big fights for sure, without a shadow of a doubt. On a stage like this, both of them contending like they have in the third fight. Worst case scenario for them both, they both have another fight.
I mean, there's a lot of good young. There's a lot of good British light heavyweights. Obviously, we've got Anthony Yard, Josh Boatzy, Callum Smith, obviously Lyndon Arthur.
Yeah. Ben Whittaker, Craig Richards,
Ezra Taylor coming up, fighting in May.
Willie Hutchinson, Craig Richards.
They're stacked.
Stacked division, man. They've definitely got fights.
I think the whole of boxing in Britain is on the up. I mean, you look at all the divisions. I mean, light heavyweight, cruiserweight, heavyweight.
What do you make of Eddie Hearn is talking about? I mean, we all know about the hype surrounding Moses Itoma, but Eddie Hearn has just signed a young heavyweight who he claims is the next big thing. I forget his name. Do you know who he is?
I saw him the other day talking about him. Listen, any promoter that signs a heavyweight is going to say they got the next big thing because they got to create that buzz around him. So you got to hear from someone else.
Yeah, I mean, you got to see it, you got to feel it. Only the other fighters who have sparred him, who have seen him fight, who have been in the ring with him, the trainers who have held the pads for him, they're the ones who will really know. I'm guessing they've give Eddie.
Do you know much about this kid?
I know absolutely nothing about him, in all honesty. But again, I'm someone who's not really from the amateur scene, not the amateur pedigree. I had no amateur fights. I was from the unlicensed white collar. I got no clue, man. I'm as out of the loop as I think you really could be as a boxer.
What about? Let me ask you. What about Frank Warren's new charge?
Which
Delicious
one?
Ori.
Delicious Ori. Who's that? David Beckham. Oh, it's the lookalike, innit?
Did he won a gold?
Delicious Ori.
I don't think he won a gold at the Olympics.
No, he won something in the Commonwealth.
I don't know, man. I mean, the only thing I've ever seen of Delicious Ori, literally as well, I can only speak on what I've seen, was his debut, and that's when I was up in Manchester at the Joe Joyce Hergovich fight. He said himself he wasn't happy with the performance. I think it was a little bit amateur-y, but again, man, it's a debut. He's been amateur his whole life. He's been on the amateur circuit, so he's going to be in a bit of a repetitive motion, a bit of the point scoring kind of vibe. Okay. He's early on in his career, man. Who am I to judge? I'm not God. I'm not a judge. But as a fighter, what would I give? Constructive criticism. Try hurt the opponent. It's heavyweight boxing. Try take their head off, kind of thing. You got to go for the knockout. That's what people want to see. He's got time, man. He's early on in his career. He's got time.
Even when you say, Jordan, even when you say take his head off, I mean, I don't like that terminology. I've got to tell you, but nevertheless,
but it's boxing, man.
It's boxing. But let me tell you this. I MC quite a lot of amateur.
Good left up.
And I've got to tell you, you very rarely see a body shot in the amateurs.
They don't do it.
No, this is the thing.
Boxing is all the head.
It's all head point scoring. Even rarely looking for knockouts in amateurs, to be fair. You're rarely trying to take the person's head off in amateurs.
But you never see a body shot. A body shot is a score.
But they never used to score body shots. At a certain point in amateurs, I'm not sure they actually used to give body shots the credit they deserve. Yeah.
Amateur boxing is more likely to score points and scoring and trying to touch. They're trying to get touching them without doing more real damage. But that's over here, because if you go around the world, amateurs fight.
Yeah.
Amateurs attack the body and the head.
Well, I know that me and Jordan have discussed a man who I think is probably the best and most talented Olympian I've seen since Roy Jones, who's I think only on his 5th professional fight is Andy Cruz. Do you know him?
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't remember Andy Cruz.
Cuban.
Yeah.
He's the guy who's beaten Keyshawn Davis 4 times in the amateurs and in the Olympic final. Exceptional talent, but again, I don't believe he stopped anyone in the pros in his first 5 fights. I might be wrong, but there is a difficult transition into the pros.
The pros, different game totally. I mean, you got a lot of amateurs or top amateurs, and then they can't cut.
Man, Linda, man, get off these ropes,
So
man.
maybe it's an advantage. Someone like Jordan, I know.
You're having fun right now, man. Get off the ropes, man. Sorry, guys. I'm
That's right,
in this
someone
fight.
like you, I know, was criticised. Oh, because he's had no amateur experience. But maybe that's a positive as well.
I mean, it is a positive.
I only had
It
10
helped me a
amateur
lot.
fights. I had 10 amateur fights. I didn't have no great amateur
No.
experience.
So you was a bit like raw with the talent kind of. This is it, man. Like goes.
If you come from the amateurs, although Usyk would argue against that. But
Yeah, there's
if
there's
you come
amateurs
with
and
a
then
huge
there's
amateur experience.
he's
then
lived.
It's hard to make that transition, isn't it?
Yeah, but but then listen, look at the way Usyk boxes.
Coming on strong here, actually.
Get off the ropes, you fucking get off the ropes, my boy. 12 seconds though, make it through the round, bro. Make it through the round. Grab hold of him or something, man. Cha. Yeah, it's hurt to the body. It's hurt to the body for sure. Still fighting back, Lyndon. Come on, Lyndon. There we go, my boy. He lost respect for his power. Fucking hell, man. Good fight. Very good fight. Very good fight. Very good fight.
And ladies and gentlemen, as we were talking about the noble art of boxing and the way that boxers carry themselves, we have heard a few expletives, but never mind. We can.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, sorry, not sorry, man. You know the vibes.
We'll go find him.
Yeah, you're gonna find him, man. We're gonna get the fines out. But
and I can tell you,
what were we just talking about though? Sorry,
there is a certain man in the audience over there, right?
Yeah.
Who's your kid brother? And the interesting thing is, you know, I sometimes look at his body language with some of my comments, and obviously you can see the brotherly love there, because when I was having a little dig at you. You could see he was not happy. There was Luke. I'm joking. No. He was giving me these looks, but never mind. It's all in good fun. But Derek, this fight, where the interesting thing
he's got to let his hands go, man. Yard's lost the respect for his power. He's got best chance now to knock him out than he has the whole fight. Yard does not respect his power whatsoever. And one thing Lyndon's got is power. There we go. Shit, he just walked through it, so what we
They're trainer and family related because uncle and nephew. So he really pumped him up this night.
Yeah.
For punches. So
Uncle Pat, man. Pat's again. Pat Barrett. That's one man there, pound for pound. For me, one of the biggest power punches out there. The way that man used to put people to sleep was frightening. And he was tiny in that ring, but. It's a bit mad now. You see him now. He's a big man. You'd think he was a heavyweight, but he was like a lightweight.
He was a lightweight.
Lightweight, yeah. But knockout artist.
Hell of a fighter, man.
Just boy.
I remember him back in the day. We both came at the same time.
Similar times, right?
Yeah.
Caught bodies in that ring, man.
Rafael Ali said, "When's the fight?" Patience, my friend. Patience.
Yeah, we got a bit of time.
We haven't got long to go. All right. So stick with us, Rafael. Okay.
Lyndon don't need to be on them ropes, but I mean, this is where the fight is. It's where the fight's been. Steve. So tell you what, big shout out to Steve Gray. He's let this fight play out, man. He's not got involved where he's not needed to. He's let the fight play out. Ooh, that uppercut nearly catch him, so.
Yeah, this has been a fight all the way. All the way they've been both trading. So.
Very good. Like in the pocket, phone booth, action non-stop. Yard he has finished stronger. He has had Lyndon hurt, but again, man, Lyndon ain't stopped. He's shown grit, he's shown heart, he's shown a lot of resilience, and I think they've definitely both earned themselves another payday. That's for damn sure.
They'll probably end up
they could.
Fourth fight. Yeah,
I mean, after this has been the most entertaining of all the fights, and I'll tell you now, if you went around this whole audience before this fight started and said, "Did you want to see this fight?" 90%, if not more, would have said no.
So can this fight be a draw?
If Lyndon was Yard, yeah. But I think they're just going to favour Yard. He's a bit more of the just a bit more of the draw, so to speak.
I think that Yard been making more of the fight.
Yeah, he's been the aggressor as well. He has been the aggressor. But Lyndon ain't stopped throwing punches, man. He's showing heart here, man. And again, he's covering up well. He's riding the punches well. He's rolling with the punches and he's replying to the punches furthermore. And he's also fighting Yard's fight and matching him at it, to be honest.
Something told me that Lyndon can go up in weight. I think so, because
Lyndon, I would prefer. That was a beautiful uppercut by Lyndon there. One of his best shots as well, man. If you go back and watch early on Space for No Jab work today, boy. Good work, Lyndon, man. I tell you what, this fight of the night. Fight of the night by far. Fight of the night by far, man. Well, that was, yeah. They got more, if they didn't have respect for each other, they definitely do now.
Good fight.
Who's that?
Well, there could be a fourth fight, I think.
No, they could after that one, for sure.
Because at the end of the day, the world title belts are all tied up. Obviously, Bivol is the undisputed, unified champion. So it's not really... You're only talking about sort of money belts, aren't you, really?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's all money. I think Yard may have nicked this fight tonight, though. Looking at the fight, he finished stronger. This coming out now. Jonathan Banks.
A trainer that you like?
The American trainers are coming over here and doing things now. You got you had what's the other guy that came over?
Sugar Hill, Buddy McGirt
come over. So yeah, they're all coming over, but I don't know if they make that much difference to the British, because British trainers are good trainers as well.
It's mental more than anything.
Yeah,
I've done some work with Sugar. I've done some work with a couple of American trainers, and I think more than anything, it's mental. It's a bit of a change. It's more of a mental thing. Is there any difference?
I don't see it, mate. You'll see why. I was in training camp years ago. Back then, I was like in Big Bear in California. And, what's his name? Manuel Stewart was there training someone, right? But a guy came over for Emmanuel to take a look at the guy, and Emmanuel said to him, yeah, throw your jab. Yeah, nice, throw your jab, move around, yeah, throw your jab. And I thought, I want to hear something more than throw your jab.
Yeah.
It's like,
Boxing's simple, man.
Yeah, he said,
it's simple.
throw your jab,
I think again, it's a mental thing and it's energy. Like maybe in America there is a bit more of a different vibe, a different energy. I felt like when I went out to camp with Fury and I was at the top ranked gym, like for me it was a bit like, Sugar Ray Leonard's trained there.
Yeah, the great.
Mike Tyson, the greats have trained in this gym. One set, the scores.
We're going to the scorecards, guys.
116, 112. Unanimous.
Yard.
Yeah. Yard gets the decision. Yeah. I think Lyndon knew that, but I think Lyndon definitely knows and deserves. He's not done himself a disjustice.
He looks disappointed, to be fair.
Yeah, he's disappointed because...
No, but I think I think he didn't expect the scorecard, to be honest.
What was the first scorecard?
He won that way. He won a split decision the first scorecard when
Yeah, the first fight
Yeah.
was a split, which was wild because I think he completely outclassed Yard in that first fight, but Yard shouldn't have been in the ring. The second fight, Yard ran through him, and I think Yard was expecting to do the same this fight. Hey, Lyndon showed out this fight. I'll be honest, man. Lyndon, that was a very good, for me, that was a good outing for Lyndon. And he didn't even fight the fight which he kind of needed to beat Yard. He fought Yard at his own fight and stuck with him, man. Stuck with him, went toe-to-toe, was in a phone booth. Fair play, hats off, man. I think Lyndon has definitely ticked off even more. I think, again, you saw another side to Lyndon there. He was letting his hands go. He was taking the shots, riding him. Fair play. I think he's definitely, again, his stock, if anything, has gone up after that fight, in my opinion.
There's a lot of fights out there for him.
There's a lot of fights. If he'd have got ran through there in 2 rounds... Yeah. You're in a sticky one, bro, kind of thing. Because Yard's not in elite level. He's not world level. He's world level. He's proven. He's tried and tested, and he is proven at world level. So you could say Yard is world level. You can, rightfully so. But if he was to get run through in a couple of rounds, it makes Lyndon's life a lot harder moving forward, negotiating and whatnot. Whereas now, going to 12, going the distance, giving him a good fight, going toe-to-toe, I think Lyndon's stock would have raised. It'll be gutted tonight. It'll be gutted for a week or so, maybe. But
who would you like to see him in with?
Me personally, I'll always...
Willie Hutchinson?
No, forget that. I want to see Lyndon Arthur fight Craig Richards. I think that's a very, very, very good fight. Very good fight for the boxing purists. For you would love that fight. Because they're both boxing purists. They're both jab.
You know what's good about boxing again? What's happening again now? Fighters were trying to defend the undefeated record and picking fights to win, right? But what we see here now is that fighters can lose a decision or lose a fight and still be in the mix.
This is the thing.
That's how it once was. In the older days, you looked at guys like in the Joe Louis days and stuff. Guys would lose a fight, but they weren't finished. They were still top contenders. Even when Ali was fighting guys like Ron Lau. Ron Lau was always a threat to people, and Ernie Shavers was always a threat.
This is the thing.
And they lost 3 or 4 fights, and they wasn't finished. But now, because Floyd Mayweather came around,
changed the game, man. Yeah.
Everyone tried to maintain that undefeated, defend the undefeated.
Blessing and a curse.
Yeah, but so now boxing is back to what I think it should be fights.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
Show today, you got guys. The undercard had good fights.
Yeah, for sure. Very competitive throughout.
Pick, the red corner's going to win or the blue. You had to say it's close.
Yeah.
And then now, even with Ben and Eubank Jr. fight, it's still a fight.
It's a throw-up. It's a toss-up.
Who we think is going to win, right?
Yeah.
But no one's ever going to know.
No, it's a toss-up. Definitely. It's interesting. I can't wait for these walkouts, man.
Incidentally, guys, I mentioned it earlier, and or did I? Sport Photo Gallery.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I did mention it.
Yeah.
Guys, tonight,
Twice.
and only tonight, you get an opportunity to get some amazing fight photos from tonight.
With who, though?
Which is, let's face it, this is a classic night. This is an unusual, this is a night that will stand out in history. So if you want classic sport photography, courtesy of Sport Photo Gallery, tonight, I'll read out the code for you yet again. SPGK TVEBBN That will get you 10%, an additional 10% off, 20% off just tonight. All the images will be up online within the hour of the fight. How about that? So if you like your sports memorabilia, if you like memories, then go for it. And our thanks go to Spencer McLean, if you're watching, from Sport Photo Gallery, the director of Sport Photo Gallery. I might take you up on that offer, but I hope that you do. Back to the fight. So look, on our Sky Sports pictures there, you've got Anna Woolhouse. She doesn't have any problems making the weight, does she? That's for sure. Anyway, and Johnny Nelson and Adam Booth. But that's beside the point. What? A little bit of light humour there, ladies and gentlemen, before the big night.
Banter. We call it banter. Not enough
Banter.
Bit of banter, bruv.
Actually, funny enough, I met Anna Woolhouse at Wimbledon a couple of years ago. She was very pleasant.
Ace. Bet that was an ace time.
Actually, that's a good one. Actually, it was very well served, I must say.
Oh, my boy.
So predictions, guys. Predictions.
Huh?
Predictions on this fight.
I told you. Now that Senior's turned up, I'm going with. I think that would have. I think winded him a little bit, Conor Benn. He's probably over it now.
It would have winded him short term, definitely. And it riled him up. You know what I mean? It would have got him going a bit, bruv.
All depends on Eubank's punch resistance, which used to be exceptional until he faced Liam Smith after melting himself down.
No. Liam
if his
Smith,
punch resistance
he got
is there,
caught with an elbow in that fight. Like you can see the elbow connect, like bone to bone. It don't matter how good your chin is. You get clocked with an elbow. It's a bit of a problem.
There's a few other anomalies. Guys like he's come up in weight. What, 2 weights now? He hasn't carried the weight. Ben hasn't carried the weight up, the punching power up with him to in his last couple of fights. You see, he's not hitting with that power that he had before.
I don't think
now he's gone up to another 2 weight divisions.
I don't think Ben's ever. Let's say it in a bad way. Ben's never had power, I don't think. Not like when you say like one punch knockout power. Ben's never had that.
He's never been knockout.
Well, certainly Eubank's never had it.
And Eubank's
never had it. They're both very similar. They're both very similar. They're punches in bunches.
He throws a lot of punches.
They're explosive. The ferocity and the intent in the way that they punch and they throw and they put the punches together. But if we look at the two people when people talk about Ben's power, you're talking about Algerian Van Heerden.
Yeah.
Let's break it down. Van Heerden, great fighter once upon a time, but he's shot to bits, man. Shot to bits. He was shot to bits. Let's keep it real. Algeri was a commentator who came up in weight to fight Ben.
Yeah.
Like these are the people, and then he fought 2 guys who were at Eubank's weight. Bigger guys, Peter Dobson, and there was one other guy.
He couldn't make a dent in him.
He couldn't really make a dent in him because I think even Conor Benn kind of believed he's got that knockout power. I think with Conor Benn, he's explosive as they come. He's freakishly athletic. His speed is phenomenal, and he has bad intentions behind his punches. I think that's where. So the stoppage we seen against Vasquez, was it Vasquez, the Mexican, Vargas. The stoppage we've seen against Vargas was more when I talk about Ben's power. That's what I'm talking about. Like Ben, he's got bad intentions. He'll set about you. He'll let his hands go, and when he lets his hands go, the punches are with venom and they're pretty damn fast. I don't think either of these guys have got one Ernie Shavers type power or Julian Jackson type power. They ain't got that one bomb quitter type power. But listen, I know I'm saying that, and both of these guys may well go out there tonight and just end the fight with one punch. But
where's your money on?
I ain't got none, to be fair, so I don't know. Lend us a tenner and I'll tell you.
All right, forget the money.
You see what Johnny's saying the same thing as us. He said that he was going with Chris all the week. And then he said he went with Conor for a bit, but he said now he saw Eubank's dad turn up. He said he's gone to Chris again. And that does make a big difference. You know, it makes a big difference.
I think it makes a huge difference. Again, I think that he's already had a good body shot, Conor Benn. He's taken a big body shot when he saw Chris Eubank Sr. turn up. Because of all the mouth he's been giving it about the fact that he hasn't got his dad in his corner and he's fallen out with his dad don't like you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's going to look like a right. He thought to himself, "I've looked like a right idiot now."
Yeah.
Right. And that is ego. It's nonsense, but it's ego. And like I said to you, he's got his dad in his corner. I don't know if he's going to be in the corner, but he's certainly there ringside. I think that.
I think his dad's going to be in his corner. I think his dad's going to be. I mean,
but the trouble is that again, you don't want a situation like what Tyson Fury people told him that he had again in the first Usyk fight when he had his dad, when he had Sugar Hill.
But they were all talking, weren't they?
Yeah.
But Chris Eubank Senior's already done Junior's corner before. Keith, this man stood in his corner and just stood in front of him like that. He didn't talk to him. He just gives him his water. He don't even give him his water. Someone else gives him his water, and Senior just stands there and does his whole peacock thing. I'm sheriff. I'm the boss. This is my offspring. Watch him work.
Any news from the fight group, Derek?
Yes.
Right. Hey, what?
People saying here, everyone's going.
I had this at one of my fights.
See.
I had this at one of my fights, by the way. You know, I think that's sick, to be fair. I think that was the best thing about my experience of the fight. Do you know that?
What's that?
My whole best thing about my whole fight.
Someone said that was a silly fight to make. What's his name? That last fight, Yard and
Yard and Arthur.
Yeah, so that was a silly fight to make. It's too dangerous for Pete Fury.
God save the.
Is that what they're doing? Are they doing?
Major key.
See, what you have, I don't know if you've noticed, but on the top of the Tottenham Stadium, you've got a cock.
Pause.
No, you do. It's a fact. It's a fact. That's what they have on their badge. They have a cock on their badge. You see at the top of the stadium there. I don't know if I'm just making an observation. Anyway,
what have we got now? And we got we got to have the national anthem of Saudi Arabia, no? Surely.
Yeah. Why?
Oh, come on, man! They're funding the event at the end of the day.
All right, well, fund it. Doesn't mean to have it as the national anthem. We're in Great Britain here.
God damn! I am not co-signing that comment. By the way, His Excellency, I am nothing but a mega fan of yours. I think you are an absolute giant in the sport, and Saudi Arabia are
Get Jordan Thompson on one of the Riyadh bills. That's
please,
what I
yes,
say.
please. Yes,
Is that what you're getting at?
100%.
Oh, there you go.
Thanks, Keith.
Listen, mate, you know that I am a Jordan Thompson
No, for sure.
promoter.
But all jokes aside, without them, this event is not what it is. So, I mean, they've not. I think this is the first ring event where they've not actually played the Saudi Arabia national anthem. So I'm a bit surprised.
I don't get it because the promoter is Matchroom and Boxer. What is the actual ring putting up?
Yeah, and I think to be fair, Eddie actually.
Well, they're putting up the money.
I was about to say la mullah, which helps because money makes the world go round. And right now it's going round Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
A lot of people think that fight was a draw.
Yeah, it could have been a draw, to be fair.
Just a friend, it was a draw.
I missed the start. No, I didn't. I was watching it.
Let me ask this question, actually. It's quite an interesting one. Somebody just made a very good point on Derek's WhatsApp group. Conor Benn is just literally about to enter the stadium on his ring walk, but there's a few wires here sticking out here, so maybe if my technological side can help me out with here, because the wires are everywhere. But anyway, let's...
I think you passed it.
Yeah,
here we go. He's making his ring walk.
Man. Here I come. Hi, jeez, hey, mad. The energy is crazy. Come on. You can have cheese.
Derek, prediction.
I'm going with Eubanks. I'm going with Eubanks by round 6 or 7 stoppage. Because I think that, and the reason why I say that is because not.
Which round are you going?
I'm going for round 7. And the reason why I say that is because
I'm going to go, and I won money in the first Ben Eubank fight. I won money.
Yeah.
And I predicted the 9th round. Don't ask me why, but I won money. I had money on it. So I'm going to go 9th round, Chris Eubank Jr. Did you hear that, Jordan? Jordan's into the music.
Dangerous, yo. Hey.
Okay, let's focus in on Jordan Thompson's getting into the music. He's singing a little bit of rhythm here. He's a mover.
That was a song that
I am dangerous.
Dangerous, Conroy Smith.
The ring works are lit, man. Him look serious.
Yeah,
Him look serious. He look dangerous. I'm a boxing fan right now, I'll be honest. I'm a fan. I'm not really the
Conor
biggest
Benn has
boxing fan.
entered the ring. Here we go.
Storm the ring,
He looks
destroyer.
good. I mean,
He's locked in, man.
He always does look good. I mean,
Yeah.
Conor does look trained. He looks good. And I see what it's not going to be an easy night for Chris.
No, he's gonna be on him. I'm very intrigued as to what this A. When you see all 4 of these men in this ring, what we it? You Ben, Eubank.
Here we go. Eubank Jr. is about to do his ring entrance.
I won't be surprised if Nigel and Chris kick off.
I think if it's going to kick off, it'll kick off after the fight. Tony Bell, you there, signalling to Conor to stay locked in. Maya Jama, dangerous.
I do think Conor Benn looks a little bit edgy, a little bit nervous, which is normal.
Yeah.
For a fight, I mean, listen, every fighter is nervous. Any fighter that says they ain't nervous when they get in the ring.
That's good, you know,
Talking rubbish, man. But nah, I mean, he's always looked like this when he's got in the ring, I think, honestly. He's always hyped up, he's always amped up, he's ready to go, raring to go.
This group is saying Conor first round knockout.
Yeah,
Who's
man.
saying that?
In the group, someone's who's that said?
I mean, I see either Conor early or Chris by punishment.
I agree with you.
One or the other. I don't think it's
I think
going
we
points.
need to see what his punch resistance is.
Wait, I need to see this though.
Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. They've got a nice stadium, no trophy room, of course, but a nice stadium.
Yeah, there you go. Chris is getting involved. You see, it's back where Chris.
They're making him wait.
He wants to be the one that's there for his son. He's right there. I think that's saying a lot.
He looks
relaxed.
He looks like he's hydrated pretty well, to be honest.
Yeah,
He's got probably one of the nicest ring gowns I've seen.
Yeah.
Eubank Jr. with the sort of sheepskin kind of collar.
I have a feeling it's Louis Vuitton.
The what?
It's Louis Vuitton. I mean, this guy's whole thing is themed around Louis
He wants his
Vuitton.
dad. You see, like he's looking around for his dad. He's support.
Energy.
Simply the best. I mean, you couldn't make this up, could you?
Man told this from
Tina
weeks
Turner,
ago.
you can hear coming out loud on the speakers.
Mad.
You could not make this up.
Chris can make a statement. He's got to make a statement, man.
He's going to soak it in. He's standing there at the end of the players' tunnel. He's standing there, Eubank Jr., and similar to what his dad used to do, just soaking in the positive energy. And with his dad next to him, I think he'll be a different fighter, assuming he didn't have weight problems.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
That's the question mark for me. If he's okay at the weight, Eubank wins.
If the spirit's intact, the weight don't matter.
You think?
No, I know.
Anyway, we just had a very nice Turkish meal when we were off air.
We did.
Jordan's still hungry. He's eating a bit of plastic.
I'm picking the teeth, cause I suffer from.
Oh, a toothpick. Okay, there you
I got it. My dentist telling me off for these fillings I need to get done. And I'm just like,
That's telling you off.
My dentist.
Oh, your
My
dentist?
dad still tells me
I
off
thought
though,
your
yeah.
dad, yeah.
32 years old, he still tells me off a little bit. The sheriff. This fight, he's got a bogey there. Oof. Hey, this fight.
He's lapping it up, man.
Yeah, man, they're taking it in. It's just gonna be special, man. Special event more than anything. Oh, damn. Yeah, fair play.
There's grand entrance, man.
He looked like he come for a job, blood.
Look at Eubank Sr. He's enjoying
He
it.
likes to dance.
He loves it, yeah. He likes it. Alright, they should have had the dads do an exhibition or something.
I'm looking forward to this now. Look,
Yeah.
I've mocked this whole thing, but I think I'm just doubly intrigued. I don't know about you guys out
I
there.
think it's great. I think it's great. It's the entertainment factor, and hopefully the fight lives up to it.
Well, Derek Chambers, I don't know if he's alluding to the fact that he shares your name, but I don't think so. He's saying that Derek's a great chap. Great name too, he says.
You know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And Jenny Stiff said, loose the floss, not a good lick. Lose the floss, not a good look.
Sorry, Jeremy. I apologise. It's lost.
Jeremy, I should say, yes.
You should do a
yes.
crit walk coming out
Hayley
to
Hillman.
this tune.
Fight is
Boys,
starting
if you know,
any
you
minute.
know.
You see, yes, that age could be a factor. I see why. You see, boxing is a funny thing. You can become an old man overnight. You understand? You like be in the ring and you just find that you can't do the magic that you was doing before. Okay.
And like Connor's in game mode, mate. He ain't got no time for
You
that.
should have saved that to the end.
Yeah, no time. That's game.
Don't save that. Don't
no,
do that now.
No, that's gamesmanship from Chris Eubank Sr. You don't think he's doing that on purpose, Keith?
What,
Come on,
hugging
man.
him?
Of course, man. Playing with his head.
You
mean the father of the guys? Come on, Keith, man. Get to know, man.
I'll
The
allude to
game
it.
is the game, brother.
I'm getting rebuked here. by
Energy, it's
troublesome.
energy, man. if the father of your
No, I mean, Jordan's right there, because what happened is because before the fight and
lowering,
my son.
yeah,
He's
lowering his
having
energy.
But what he's trying to do, Ben's not having that. Ben's like, yo, I ain't into that.
Yeah.
Man.
Connor was right to push him away.
Yeah, of course,
rightfully so.
Did he push him away, did
I'm
he?
about to punch you,
I
son.
didn't see that.
He pulled away from him.
Left me, no?
He got blood and speckles on the back of his
Yeah,
head.
man. Left me. We're about to fight, bro. What hook?
Because I kind of missed that then. So explain, Jordan.
Chris Eubank Sr.'s coming in. He's coming on the whole
Hugging.
huggy,
Nigel.
friendly.
Touchy
He's
feely.
hug Nigel. Nigel and Chris can do what they want.
Yeah,
The seniors. The Sons are about to go to war. No matter what way you want to dress this up as the sweet science, this is war, right? The Sons are about to go to battle. Chris Eubank coming and hugging Conor Benn. He's trying to lower his guard down, trying to take his eye off the ball.
Take away his
Trying to
edge.
take that edge away.
Yeah.
Trying to, none of that.
I get that.
We're going to war. I'm
Fair
about
play,
to.
fair play, Jordan.
Nah, 100%.
Turkish Sheikh is in the corner with I think which corner was he in this now? He's standing next to someone.
So what happened when he hugged Connor? Did he push him away?
Connor-
Connor
He
pushed him
pulled
away,
away,
man.
pulled
Connor
away.
ain't in there for no hug. Connor wants to do damage.
Connor doesn't want that friend.
Yeah.
For him, his head is like, yo, I'm going to destroy this.
He's in fight mode, yeah, man.
Right,
He's
so
in
when
destroyer on his
showing that,
gown.
yo, I
He's
love
trying to
you,
destroy.
He don't need that, and he don't want that.
Not yet. The fight's not started yet.
We've got the ring announcing right now, ladies and gentlemen, it's about to happen. A few days ago, Eubank Sr. was saying this would not happen. Well, something's got to go terribly wrong for it not to happen now, I'll tell you that.
Like Power said, I think Eubank Jr.'s experience is gonna be that much too much for Conor.
I wonder whether Chris Senior will be hugging Eddie Hearn tonight. I doubt that.
Yeah.
Michael Buffer is now announcing who's in the crowd. I mean, with all due respect, Michael, these guys want to get on with it. I think Chris Senior is looking at it thinking, I wish I was it. I wish it was me going at it now, no?
No, not no more. You know, the funny thing is, once you finish fighting, right, you lose the appetite. You enjoy all the.
I think both the dads are more than content with their sons going at it right now. They both are happy with them. Maybe Nigel more than Chris, but no, I think they're both happy in retirement. I won't write them both off though to have a good little scrap. They should give them an exhibition, head guards and big gloves or something.
They got bad knees. Both sons
Yeah.
got bad knees.
Boxing does do that to you. All the road work.
Knees.
Rumble.
Here we go. Let's get ready to rumble, says Michael Buffer.
When Michael Buffer came out with that first, man, people used to love that, man.
Go crazy, right?
It was new, yeah. It's played out now, but boy, it was business.
He made a lot of money off it. He copyrighted his own voice. That's mad.
Jordan, he done that a couple.
So it is effectively.
Hey, Conor's unbeaten, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't know how to lose.
He knows how to struggle though. He struggled. That guy. It was Pinard.
This is massive, you know. When you actually take it in, what's happening right now, this is crazy. You got Chris Eubank Sr. and Nigel Benn's offspring about to fight.
Yeah.
And they're both in the ring with him. Like, this is wild what's happening.
This is big. I mean,
This is.
I don't think it ever happened.
This will never happen again. Can't do. Like, who else?
Never, Jordan.
I mean, what? Cumberland ain't gonna get in the ring with him.
You've got other. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I mean, you know, years ago, people don't know.
By the way, do you know who the first person I know mooted the idea of a Eubank Ben fight? Conor Benn and Chris Eubank Jr. Moi.
Yeah.
When I was interviewing Senior, when Robert was sitting behind me, I mentioned it to him. And you're going back, and I can send you the interview, guys. If you look on the interview that I did with Senior, courtesy of our man behind there, Mr. Robert, I said to him, "You're going back now," and I'll show you. There's an interview. I don't know how many years ago, 7, 8 years ago. I said to Senior, I said, "What about this idea? If Conor Benn goes up in weight, the two boys could fight." So not only do I get my predictions right.
You did.
Well, I see what there was a fight that happened. The name Muhammad Ali's daughter and Joe Fraser's daughter fought.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's
What?
right.
Oh,
Yeah. That happened.
They fought Jackie Mile, Fraser, and Layla
Ali. Damn. Yeah.
No.
And apparently, if Conor Benn wins, apparently with his prize money, he's thinking of getting himself a tattoo.
He's what?
He's going to get himself another tattoo, apparently.
Another tattoo guy. Yeah, I think above all, I hope they both get out of the ring safe.
Yeah, that's beef.
100%.
For real, man. But this is gonna be, hey yo, what wait, what wait? I'm locked in, I can't lie. I'm a boxing fan tonight, guys. I'm a boxing fan tonight, guys.
But
I only need touch gloves, man. Ref louder, man. They're about to fight. Forget touch gloves, man.
They shouldn't be sitting next to each other. I'm sorry.
None of that, ref. Save it till after the fight.
Why are they sitting next to each other?
Referee doing too much, in my opinion. Let the boys fight. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I want to see action.
First round.
This gonna be crazy. Conor's already middle of the ring, mate. I'm telling you, Conor letting his hands fly. Let me tell you that right now. He's letting his hands fly. He's letting his hands fly. Where we at? Ooh. Watch him.
Conor trying to come for a knockout.
Woo!
Conor's going for it. He's trying to throw bombs, as was predicted.
Conor gonna get that overhand right, boy. Chris with his low left hand.
You know the thing that storm will calm. That'll start. He'll blow that after a minute or two.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you get caught.
Ooh.
Uppercut.
I was about to say no one knows how to throw a jab.
Good jab.
Good fate. Conor fate in there, boy. He's trying to set it up. Chris missing with a hook. See the movement from Ben. Ben's just stalking. Watch him.
Nice jab from Chris Eubank Jr.
Ooh, big left hook from Ben.
Typical Ben-like swing.
Good stab to the chest from Ben. Ooh, yeah, making him miss. Conor's head movement's underrated, man.
You guys got conserve energy because of that rehydration thing. You know how it feels.
Good head movement. Okay, Conor's head movement is elite, you know.
Good jab. But
hey, you
guys' jab is nice.
You might just looking for that check hook when Conor lunges in.
Yeah.
Ooh. Nah, this fight lit. This fight is lit. I can't lie. Fair play. This is 10-10. Good left hook from Ben.
No, he got
good right hand from Ben.
Right hand from Ben.
Ooh. Got him backed up on the ropes. And I'm interested to see who wins in the physical altercation here. Yeah, I was about to say, the crazier the fight, the crazier Conor can make this, the better it favours him. Chris ain't looking, I don't know, man.
He's not looking that sharp.
Nah, man. He's looking a bit cold.
Conor jumping on him.
Yeah, he's looking too much for the perfect punch. He needs to let his hands go, mate.
Looking more lively here.
Yeah, for sure. Conor looking warm and ready to go.
No, Chris is the smart fighter at the moment.
Good left hook from Eubank. Conor lining him up for that right overhand right. I'm telling you.
To get his jab working.
Eubank's trying to break him down. Eubank's trying to break him down with the jab.
Conor looking for that overhand right. Conor looking for that overhand right. Eubank just watching. Check the senior. Set the pops at the ring. Just watching. Ooh, gone for that big right hand to the body there, Ben.
He's trying to find those heavy shots, Conor Ben. No question about that.
He's going to slow down, so he's going to calm down.
Chris Eubank just looking for that left hook, boy.
No, Eubank is controlling this. I was telling you. You see what happened is Ben is too pumped up.
A lot of nervous energy. Yeah. It's good work, man. It's good work. Conor, again.
I would give that round slightly to Conor Benn, I would say.
Yeah.
Nah, that's Conor Benn's round. Facts. 100%. 100%. Conor came out active, man. Ready, as I think we all said. He came out ready to throw, looking the more lively of the two. Eubank came out looking the more composed, relaxed of the two. Yeah, let's see, man. Let's see how the fight plays. I don't think we're going to need the scorecards for this fight.
No, I won't wear a scorecard fight.
Maybe not, but I'm taking one anyway.
Fair. I respect that. And if this ends up going points, fair play. Fair play. Or a draw, a draw would be wild, to be fair.
I'm going with Eubank's victory by stoppage.
Yeah, fair.
Well, I said round 9.
Yeah, no.
I mean, if Conor don't get this done in the next 3 rounds, I can't see Conor winning the fight. Honestly. I think he's just too small to outbox someone like Eubank.
It's not a huge difference in
No.
No, it is, man.
Is it? I
Eubank
don't
fights,
know.
it is,
It's about
brother.
nine- it's about
Eubank
nine.
fights small.
It's about at the moment, right? The weight is about £9 difference at the moment.
Yeah, you got to think Eubank fights small as well. If Eubank was to stand up his full weight, man, it's
Double
not.
jab.
It's a problem. Oi, Conor looking dangerous inside still. That's where Conor wants that fight on the inside, man. Not at range. I think Chris Eubank holds the power at range.
Eubank's timing is a bit off.
It's a bit. It's because he's cold. He spent the whole time before the fight just staring. I don't know what he was looking at, but he was
he's
just
off,
staring
he's
out of the
off,
ring.
time is
Conor
off,
Benn
time.
shadowboxing and that. And I tell you now, you want to be as active as you can before that bell goes to make sure that you're warm and ready to go. Because being cold in that ring is horrible. Conor's look. He's sweating. He's ready to go. Chris still looks cold, man. Again, weight drain could be a part to play in that.
Good jab from Eubank.
Good right hand from Ben. Boy,
They double up on the jab.
Eubank
Another
looking-
good jab from Eubank.
You see the jab, so he's going to come into place now. So he's finding the range of the jab.
Oh,
Good right hand from Ben.
from Conor Benn.
Watch him.
He's punching his break.
I think Eubank, again, man, Eubank's trying to look too pretty with it. I'm going to be real. He's trying to look for the perfect punch. He could well find it, but the Eubank, when he was at his most dangerous for me, was when he was letting his hands go in bunches with bad intent. When he stopped Yildirim, when he was fighting Billy Joe as he came on strong in the later rounds. I think Conor, we've always seen from Conor, he's only ever fought one way. Yeah, and I don't. And again, I'll give him his credit. He ain't showing no different tonight. He's letting them hands fly,
Conor
boy.
Benn trying to throw these wild, heavy hooks.
Yeah. Good job by Ben. Yeah. Hey, Chris looking very lethargic, guys. Very tired, very laboured. If I'm being real and honest with you, Chris don't look good here.
Good jab.
That's
from
a heavy
Chris
jab though
Eubank
by
Jr.
Chris.
Another good jab.
Good
Oh,
jab
good
by
jab
Conor.
from Ben.
Good right hand by Conor. Hey, Conor's on him, boy. And again, like we said, Conor's confidence. Woo! That right hand just miss him. What we? Watch him. I think Conor needs to come with that left. He needs to do something with the left hand before he throws that overhand right. Can't just go for that overhand right. If he starts touching with the left hand with the jab of the hook and then throws the right hand behind it, he
People
could
have
catch
talked a
Eubank.
lot about the uppercut of Eubanks,
yeah,
but he hasn't. To
Nah,
give
he
him
hasn't got a
credit,
chance. He hasn't
Conor
got a
Ben
chance.
hasn't come in
He hasn't got a chance,
close
yeah.
enough.
No, he has. When he
for Eubank
lunges
to
in,
throw it, really.
when you lunge in, you're always in range. That's when to throw it. But Eubank's not warm enough or got his timing to time in with that uppercut. If he threw an uppercut now, he'd probably hit himself. You got to have elite timing and you got to be relaxed, ready, warm, composed. Eubank's
I
still
give
cold,
that to
man.
Eubank that round.
No, what?
Yep.
No.
He found Conor Ben with his jab.
Conor found him with a jab. Nah, that's Conor's round, man. That's 2 rounds up
Whose
for
round
Conor.
do you have?
I'm gonna go with that round. To me, that's a close round. I'll go even that round.
Even if
I'll go
anything.
that round.
All right, I'm going to change it.
Nah, you got to
No,
stick
keep
with your
it,
card.
keep it. It's
Stick
close,
with your
it's close,
card.
okay.
Stick with your card. You got it, Keith. We believe you call 5 out of 5 fights, right, Keith? You got to trust yourself, man.
Yeah, it's true. It's
I
true.
got to remind
Believe
you,
in
man.
yourself, believe in
Yeah,
yourself.
man. You have to. You have to.
It's close. It's close. It could go everywhere.
That could have gone either way. I'm just favouring the intense work of Ben, and I'm
I
not.
think Ben's gonna gradually slow down in the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, no, you have to. That's what I'm saying. If you don't get Chris out of there in 4 rounds, or he's put a dent in him,
He's bruised his eye though. He's bruised Ben's Conor's left eye.
Eubank has.
Eubank's left eye is bruised.
Oh, Eubank, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a jab. You see, Turkish Sheikh has done his level set ease to the ringside fights now.
Eubank's not a boxer though. I don't know where. Chris Eubank Jr. is not a boxer, man.
I always find that Eubank Jr.
He's a
bit
fighter.
wooden in his stance. I find.
Yeah, man. He's. I know. Who am I to talk bad about someone like Chris Eubank and his accolades? But you're not a pure boxer, bro. You're a fighter. You're a fighter. When you let your hands go in bunches with bad intentions, you're at your most dangerous. Same for Conor Benn, bro. I don't think he's not.
So we're into round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know who's got him thinking he can box like this. It's a bit mad, but hey, Here we go by Conor. Good overhand. Woo! Good 1-2 by
Conor Benn.
good right hand. Oh! He got it wobbled. Hold. What we?
He wobbled you.
He
back
wobbled
there.
in there, boy. He's still out. He's still got shaky legs.
Yeah.
He's still got shaky legs, man. He ain't got his legs. Let them hands go, Conor, man. What's up with you? Jump on him now. Go body and then head. Go body then head, man.
Everyone say here, you
He shook him there, no question.
Yeah, you ran.
Shook him to listen. His legs seized up. Conor Benn round 1-4, man. That was the bet, guys. I don't promote gambling, anything again. I'm everything, but yeah, if you're gonna gamble, you should have gone on Conor Benn rounds 1-4. That's where the money was at.
He done good to stay up, bro.
He done very good to stay up there.
I don't know if Eubank has had a problem making this weight because he doesn't look.
He's looked like this in his last 4 fights, man.
Yeah,
He's looked like this in his last 4 fights. He's trying to box like he's a master boxer. He's not. He's a great fighter. He's a tough, hard man. You can throw vicious punches in bunches. He's never. Who's he ever out jabbed? Can someone tell me? Who's he ever out
No,
jabbed?
you don't think you're right there, but guess what? He's been in, the level of opposition that he's had has been far greater than Conor.
For sure, 100%. But
But
his undoing in those fights of high level has been that he's been outboxed.
Yeah.
The making of him in those high level fights has been that he's let his hands go with bad intentions. Billy Joe Saunders outboxed him with his jab and his movement.
Yeah.
Callum Smith outboxed him with his jab and his movement. Who else?
Callum Smith outboxed too.
Callum Smith. George Groves, outboxed him with a great jab and a great boxing and great movement. Chris Eubank Jr. has never been a boxer. He's a fighter.
He's an engine.
He's an engine. He's a warhorse. I'd say maybe he's a little bit old now when he's worried that Conor Benn's a lot more explosive and young and fresh, which I'll be honest, this is what this fight's looking like. Conor Benn looking the far more dangerous of the two, but as I will say, if Chris does catch him with a clean shot, it's coming from a bigger, heavier, more naturally powerful man. But hey, Conor's on him, boy, and Eddie knows it.
Yeah.
Conor also knows he can't maintain this for...
Eubank's lucky to survive that.
100%. Bomba. Hey, serious fight. Chris don't need to settle it down. Chris needs to do the opposite. Chris needs to do the complete opposite than to settle it down. Guys, what you know boxing better than this, man. Come on. Where is it? Where have people got the idea that Chris Eubank Jr. is a master boxer from? Is one camp with Team Bud and Beaumat? Come on, guys.
Yeah, I accept
Come
what
on,
you're saying,
guys.
but
No, it's facts.
he still has a classic boxer type style.
Yeah.
No!
He's an athlete, but he's always had this boxer type style.
No, disagree. I disagree completely.
I
disagree completely. Chris Eubank Jr. never, when he was coming through the ranks, he never used to throw a jab.
No, but watch this now, right? He can box. He can box.
Yeah?
Yeah, he can box.
I mean, I hope, but if he can, he shouldn't be in any trouble here. Being the bigger man, maybe the weight, but again, yeah, I guess it's easier said than done. You're dealing with a welterweight.
Nice work from Chris Eubank.
Them punch, sorry, excuse my language. Them
nice combination.
Serious still. What's he doing? Letting his hands fly with bad intentions in bunches, innit? He ain't boxing. Forget the jab, my boy. Let's have a fight.
So Eubank's coming back to his now.
Yeah.
Better round this from Eubank.
Lick him, you see? But good right hand for Conor. Boy, Conor boxed him, bro. Hey, like, fair play to the both. I can't lie, man. It's a good fight.
Ben is a rough guy, you know?
Yeah, rough house. You know, he's never been shy to let his hands go. Stop in around. Good right hand from Ben. Good left hook from Ben. Head movement. Chris reach him now. Chris reach him now. Chris reach him now.
He's found the range, right?
He's reach him now. He's reach him now. I think whoever shouted "stop effing around" was in Chris Eubank Jr.'s corner, because all this picky potting jab nonsense. That was a good jab. But let your hands fly, baby. Because Conor ain't going to wait for you, mate. Conor's going to let them fly. Go on, touch his body, Conor, man. Good slip left hook from Ben.
Good shot,
Beautiful slip left hook from Ben.
Very sharp, isn't he?
Very, he's electric, Conor, man. Electric, like a freak of an athlete. Explosive, man. Explosive.
Nigel been saying that about him for years. From he was about 16 or so, he's saying that he's a good fighter, man.
Nah, he's explosive. Who? Conor.
Are you in contact with Nigel as well?
No.
Good left hook from Ben. Good right hand from Ben. Chris took that very flipping well, though. Can't lie, man. He took that very well. I think Eubank rolled it a bit.
Turkish shake, right? Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, they've been put back, and then the dads are taking the seats.
I tell you what, with those armchairs that they put ringside, it does make you think it was planned.
No, because they have it all the time now. When Turkish shake comes over, that was the ringside seats.
Do they?
Yeah, because when Joshua fought Dubois, they're sitting on.
They had the big chairs, to be fair. They did. For the big dogs,
It's
that
amazing
sat
what money
ringside.
can buy you. It could buy you a nice leather armchair, huh?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, that was nice.
That's the what we were talking about.
That's the punch we want to see.
I mean, not if you're a Conor Benn fan, but yeah.
See? Now he's found the range and do it again.
Yeah. Ooh.
By the way, that was round 4, and I give that round to Chris Eubank.
That was the first Eubank round for me. That was the first Eubank round for me. Why, Delilah?
You man, just relax.
Oh, ref, man, allow it, bro. Come on, please. Let the man fight, man. You're doing way too much. Let him fight, man.
He's on time with that hook.
Yeah, he's looking for that check hook.
He's
really looking for that left hook.
We're round 5. I wouldn't say the first 4 rounds were as explosive.
There's a push, yeah.
Yeah, it was a push. I wouldn't say the first 4 rounds were anywhere as explosive as people were expecting, but nevertheless.
No, I think they were from Ben.
Ben tried to make it be explosive.
Ben was on it, but
Good right hand from
Eubank. Good reply from Ben.
Fires back.
I think it's a good fight. I think the fight lives up to expectation at the moment because they're both giving the crowd what they want, a fight.
Yeah, for sure. Both of them are giving as good as they're getting,
man.
man.
It would have been more explosive.
Pace slowed a little bit now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that was
nice
Eubank.
left jab from Eubank.
That pace will suit Eubanks much better.
For sure. That's why I was saying that 1 to 4 was Conor's biggest chance, honestly and truthfully.
No, I see Eubanks breaking him down now.
Yeah, the longer this goes,
Eubank's starting to find his range a bit more.
What Eubank is now is he's warm.
Yeah.
He's warm. Like anyway, listen.
Good jab from Eubank.
Yeah, he's definitely the bigger, stronger man.
Yeah, Eubank.
Yeah, he's imposing himself.
Nice 1-2 from Chris Eubank Jr.
Good left hook from Ben.
Ben is sharp like a razor.
Yeah, he's electric. He's electric. He's super athletic, man. Explosive, dynamite.
Got a slight bruise on his right cheek.
His right cheek.
Eubank Jr.
Yeah, yeah.
Good body shot from
Good
Ben.
jab from Chris Eubank Jr. Chris being successful with that jab.
The
As
jab, yeah.
Jordan Thompson here said, he's warm.
He's warm, man. He's warm.
Starting to find his range.
You can see
give
that.
that round to Eubank
You can
again.
see the shine on his body when he came out. The man was bone dry. He weren't ready to fight. He's out there trying to jab and I don't know. But again, when you tight at the weight and you've strained out all the water in your body, it's tough to get warm, man. I'll be honest. And if you get warm, it's tough to stay warm, especially when you got all the pre-fight antics and stuff like that. So
Plus, of course, they're fighting outside as well.
I can't relate to that, but yeah, not yet anyway.
Yeah, we're not in the,
Maybe
not,
one
not
day.
in the midst of summer. Let's face it. It's quite chilly out there.
I don't know, actually. It's getting a bit warmer. It's getting a bit warmer. But
There's
the people saying,
Arsenal hero,
do you think the
Victor
later
Rice
it gets,
ringside.
the more it plays into Eubank's hands? Yeah.
Rashford was at the fight the other day, wasn't he? Ben Whittaker's
He was at
fight.
Ben Whittaker's
I
fight.
think
He
you're
plays,
right, yeah.
he plays for Aston Villa now.
Oh,
But
okay.
he's a bit of a fan of boxing.
Oh, okay.
Where was it?
He was at the Ben Whittaker fight. It was in the Midlands, wasn't it?
I was in the Midlands.
And he
okay.
plays now for Aston Villa, doesn't he?
Round
So,
6.
round 6.
Almost at the halfway point.
What round did I say? 7. That would get him.
Yeah.
I said 9. I said 9. 9
That's-
TKO for Eubank.
I said Ben 1 to 4. That's why I don't advise
I
gambling.
think John
Nice
Ryder,
jab from Eubank.
he's got a good. Ben got a good team around him as well.
Oh,
Good left hook from
shot.
Ben.
Conor Benn.
Ben's strong.
Very sure. He got a good chin as well, man.
No, you can't be doing that.
It's a fight, man. It's a fight.
You try and push him over the ring like what happened with Whittaker, then he can say,
Yeah, imagine. Second fight for sure.
Oh, good shot
Good
from Conor
right
Benn.
hand. Conor sharp, na bomba. I don't know about this. I don't like you, man, jabbing. I
Good
don't.
jab. Nice jab from Chris Eubank's jab start to work well.
I don't
Good
like
uppercut from
I don't
Chris
like
Eubank
it.
Jr.
I don't like it. I don't. When he puts his hands together, that's when Conor's looked in trouble. That's what happens when he jabs more than not. He falls short. He leaves himself open. I'm not a fan. If I'm wanting Eubank to win, that's what I wouldn't be happy with. To be honest, if I'm Ben and Ben's team and
Good
Ben's
left from
corner,
Chris Eubank.
I'm looking to fire off of that lazy jab from Eubank, honestly and truthfully. So that right hand, I'm looking to bring it over. I'm countering with a left hook.
I think there'll be a second fight, if you want my opinion.
I mean, there is one booked in, though.
There is, I know.
yeah, they got a rematch clause.
But I think it's a lot more competitive than a lot of people were thinking.
Yeah.
I think Have you got to give them both credit for that? At the end of the day, you got one man who's draining himself down a weight, and you got another man who's coming up 2 weights. So they're both at a bit of a disadvantage, which is evened out the playing field. So arguably, you'd say well done to the promoters involved.
Referee telling Eubank not to hit at the back of the head. Eubank's starting to pick Conor Benn off, but he can't afford to be sloppy because Ben does
You
carry
double
those
jab.
big bombs.
You need to use double jabs. That's what you got to start using.
Well, I give another round to Eubank there.
Yeah, Eubank, yeah.
Hey, Spencer Fearon said Eubank points,
Good point.
and everyone was slating him in the comments. And he's known as Master Knowledge, isn't he?
Yeah.
So when Nigel Benn said this ain't going 3 rounds, he was wrong.
Who, me?
Huh?
Me?
No, Nigel Benn said, "This ain't going 3 rounds. Let me tell you."
Yeah, I know.
That's what he said.
No, that's my son.
I
know my son.
I know my son. I know what he could do.
Keeps impressions of 10-10, you know. Hey, yo. Nigel.
All right.
Fair play. You are good at the impressions, to be fair. I can't like that. Well, you weren't far off. You were not far off at all. Why?
I must admit, Ben gives it everything, innit?
Ben's committed, man. That's what I'm saying. Ben was never going to shy away. He's never going to shy away. His game is the
this round we go to Eubank. I thought Eubank stopping this round, but I don't know.
This is the thing. Eubank's a lot of a bigger, more natural. Bones are denser, heavier. If someone catches clean, oh, ref, please let the boys fight though. I know you need to ref. Nah, I know it's a hard one, but if there's any fight that you need to just let fight, it's this fight. Let the boys play.
He said he can't hear you, man. Saying he can't hear you, man. Saying he can't hear you.
Oh,
good uppercut there from Chris Eubank. But to be fair, he held it.
Ben Chin is chinning right now, boy. Hey.
If he hit that leg, he's going to drop. Money on round 7. Let's see.
You could be onto something there. Conor Benn's chin is living up to
what
everything.
I like about
right
Chris Eubank's nice punch from Eubank. What I like about Eubank's uppercut, it's not a close range uppercut, is it?
No,
it's more of a longer range uppercut.
Oh, for real? I'm not.
He throws it from here. It's long range.
Yeah.
Conor's still looking dangerous. Good right hand, good body shot.
Conor lost the snap in his punches though.
A lot.
Yeah, he lost the snap.
Yeah, he's lost the snap. Speed's still there, but I think the pop's gone a little bit.
It will land. It will look effective, but it won't do no damage.
No.
And that's the thing.
So I was saying, round 1 to 4 was his. I think Chris knew that as well.
Yeah, Chris has bring up kind of play more.
Yeah, he's willing to risk it because it's a risky shot to throw. It leaves you open.
Pick him apart now.
Nice work from Chris Eubank Jr.
Nice work. I think Ben is going to get disheartened in a minute.
Although Chris Eubank Jr. is marked to that right cheek.
Yeah. But that's been like that for the last 3 rounds, though.
Yeah.
It's been like that, so it hasn't got no worse.
Nice 1-2. Oh, be careful.
Oh, you can't switch off against someone as explosive as Conor. The pop might go, but the explosiveness is going to be there, man. The intent behind the punches as well. Like he's game. He's gonna let them hands fly.
He's trying his uppercuts.
Nice jab from Chris Eubank.
Yeah,
Conor Benn walks through it, coming up with his own counters.
You know, I think what's happened. I think Conor's corner will pull him out rather than letting him get stopped.
I don't know, man. That corner, they're not. Maybe it depends though who you are, but I don't know, man. They ain't too keen on pulling the fighters out. I'll be honest.
I don't know about that round, to be honest.
That was Ben's round. Not Benny.
I think it was a split round, to be honest.
Could be.
Nah, I say Eubank round.
Put Eubank for 10 first, though.
Yeah.
Right 10 in his corner first.
I think Eubank.
He won the round 10 apiece.
Again, like Conor was game the whole round, but he was missing. He wasn't landing clean or effective. I think, Conor had the intent that round, but the success was with Eubank Jr. In all honesty.
So we're about to go to round 8. I have Chris Eubank 2 rounds ahead.
Well, I lost my bet. I did 7 round stoppage, so.
I lost my bet a long time ago. I was round 1 to 4. Ben. I was close though. I can't lie, mate. The cash out would have gone up. Cash out would have gone flying when Eubank's legs stiffened up. I would have took it, to be honest. I'm lying. Ooh. Conor, gamers, they come, mate. I tell you that. I tell you this as well. Conor, whatever fans Conor may have lost with all that's gone on, he's won back tonight, in my opinion. I'll tell you that for free.
Well,
gamers.
Not from my.
Oh, okay, Keith.
Sorry, mate.
Keith's a hard man to please, you know. No, but he's
You know my feelings.
I know.
That's it.
Ooh. Now this where Chris is dangerous. But
I'd like to see Chris carry on with with these flurries.
that's where he's most dangerous.
Good job. I don't believe Chris Eubank Jr. has ever been a big puncher.
No, he's never been a big puncher. He can stop guys with a flurry of punches.
He's an athlete.
Yeah.
Is that Ali? Again, man. With the weight making, if anyone's gonna fade in this fight, both of them, Eubank's gonna fade definitely. But Eubank, because of the way he started, is gonna fade. So I think it's gonna be. To be fair, they've made this fight very well because it's pretty evenly matched because of the way they've made it.
Weights and everything.
Yeah, the weights, the coming up, the boiling down. Yeah, man. Fair play. Run it back. Oh shit! Good left hook. He took that well, Conor. Flipping it.
Back leg dip.
His back leg went for sure, but he took that well, boy. Yeah, his legs are still a little bit shaky.
Eubank's looking at the clock, so he knows the rounds.
Yeah. Oh, I think Eubank's hurt. Eubank's hurt.
He is hurt.
No.
Yeah, he is.
He is.
Yeah, he
Tired.
is. Yeah, he is. No, he's hurt. He's not tired. He's hurt. He got caught there. Oh! Hey, I tell you what, the fucking odds on Conor Benn round 8. Jesus Christ. Oh. He's got him going, mate. I swear to you, he's got him going. Bring the punches up, Conor, man.
15 seconds.
Eubank, tough, boy.
Yeah, tough.
He's tough, man, you know. Both of them, fair play, man. Fair play. Hey, I tell you what, no one thought this fight was gonna live. Hey, yo.
Good fight.
Hey, yo. Fair flipping play, man. Nah, fair play.
They've both done good.
They're both done. Hey, I think they're done more than good. This is 10-10, man. Nah, 10-10.
He has to split round again.
That was a split round, I'd say. I don't know, man. Conor had him hurt in that round.
Go and tell.
Chris come up to the corner.
Any idea what he might have said to him then?
Who's coming up?
I was looking at the score. Chris coming up. You know, according to the boxing board of control rules, right? Eubank shouldn't be allowed to.
No, you can't. You're not allowed to.
That's the section.
But Chris knows the boss. As he used to. I know the boss.
Yeah, you can't be.
But you're not legally. You're not supposed to be able to do that.
They're supposed to go away, but
yeah. But dads have a way of getting around.
I wonder what Chris Eubank Sr. was saying before.
Before he was trying to motivate him to keep on doing what he's doing.
It's even. Oh, Conor gonna knock him out. Oh my days. Late. Conor gonna knock him out late. Hey, Conor's the realest bad man if he knocks Chris Eubank Jr. out, you know, late.
Maybe the weight is an issue.
Oh, yeah, we 9 rounds in now.
Whoa!
Bomba! Conor Benn. Hey, yo. Are you that? Eh?
Chris needs to follow uppercut, boy.
Chris needs to do something because Conor lining him up, you see? He light him up. Oi! He like his pops there, dangerous on the ropes.
Yeah.
Eubank struggling. I'm letting man know. Eubank struggling right now.
Keep fighting it, man, 'cause
Looking a bit tired, Chris Eubank.
He's looking very laboured. Very laboured. Kind of looking explosive as he was in the first round. Maybe not the same pop, but explosive. The speed's still there, man. He's athletic. Ooh, good shot.
I hope we got to points now because they both deserve it, man.
The cut, big cut on Chrissy's eye.
Yeah.
Big cut on Chrissy's right eye. Big cut.
It's bothering him as well.
Ooh, yeah, it didn't look a good one. That's a bad cut,
It's a big
man.
cut, yeah. You want to start landing uppercuts? Whoa.
Good shot by Ben. But good body shot on the inside, I think, by Eubank there. I don't think anyone really seen it. Beautiful shot. But I tell you what, Conor looking to counter him.
They're throwing good punches, I must tell you, man.
This is a hell of a fight. Fair flipping play to both of them. Animals. A war of attrition, as Senior might
Needs to
say.
get some work done in the corner there, there's Eubank.
Modern
That
work.
cut is nasty.
Nasty.
Yeah, it's a bad cut.
It's freaking, it's leaking.
Bad cut, man.
It's leaking. Fight stop. That's a stop. That's a fight stopper.
Yeah.
That's a fight stopper. 100% it's a fight stopper.
He's going for the eye.
He's going for it. You better got to stop it.
You need, if I'm Conor, I'm rubbing my glove in the eye and everything. Eubank ain't gonna let him stop it though.
No.
Not a chance. Not a chance you can stop
don't
this
even
fight.
Let's have a look at that cut.
Who's his cut, man?
I don't know.
Is it Stitch Duran? Stitch Duran needs to be in there, man.
Bad cut.
It's a very, very, very bad
Yeah,
cut.
it's a bad cut. Right above the eye as well.
No, it's not the pass. To the side.
It's to the side. It's to the side, isn't it? It's to the side.
Still low.
Sets up nicely for the rematch, I'm afraid, guys.
Yeah.
Not that I want to see a rematch.
I want to see a rematch now. I want to see 3.
Whoa, yeah.
Oh, man.
Ooh, it happens. It happens. Yeah, accidental.
That's exactly what I said. They're saying on Sky Sports, the man who hasn't struggled in weight,
Yeah.
it favours him now. Can he make it through the fight now, Eubank Jr, with that cut?
I think it's even tricky because if he tries to survive, right, he could lose the fight for that.
Who won the last round, by the way, guys?
I think Ben won the last round.
Yeah, I'd give Ben that last round.
Chris.
What is it, 10? Oh, it's a 10 or 12 rounder.
12 rounder. They're giving this fight a draw.
If it goes,
They're giving this fight a draw. This fight's a draw. If this goes 12 rounds, it's a draw.
It's a shame to see that cut.
Yeah.
Part of the game.
Eubanks is knackered, isn't he?
Hey?
Eubanks is knackered.
Yeah. He's got no. I think he's okay, but he's got no legs.
Yeah.
None. Whatsoever.
Yeah, he look.
His legs. He's not even bending his legs. Like
This is where the weight issue comes in.
Yeah, that's right.
Wobbled him there. He wobbled him there.
Whoa.
He's out on his feet. Out on his feet. Is Eubank a little bit? A little bit.
He's in murky waters here, guys. Murky waters.
He's only determination pushing him, man.
He's been looking for that long left hook from the start of the fight, Eubank, hasn't he? I think Conor Benn, honest. I mean, I know easier said than done, but Conor Benn's better at range, man. Because he's got the explosiveness still. He's got the same explosiveness he had in the start of the fight.
Yeah.
And he's gonna have the legs because he's gonna be stronger and healthier at the weight. So long to woo! I tell you what, Eubank tough though, boy. It could be lit with some shots. Both of them tough as hell, man. Fair play. I want to see the next fight already. Next weekend, get up. Get up. Conor going well to the body, yeah.
Eubank's using all his experience now.
Yeah, smothering him, not letting him get his shots off. And he's still throwing punches. So again, if the judges are looking at it, he's still running his hands.
Yeah, he's trying.
He's running his hands. He knows he can't afford to let Conor finish. These are the championship rounds. But if he's running his hands like this, he's running the risk of Conor countering with a big left hook, right hook, uppercut. Yeah, man. I tell you what, these two earn their money, boy.
Yeah.
Earn their money. That's for damn sure. What a fight.
They might give Eubank his 500,000 back.
Yeah, no, they should.
He
Shot
the right hand before Chris Eubank and missed on it.
He missed it, yeah.
Eubank finishing around strong.
He a dog. He got that dog in him. He got that dog in him. Whose rounds was that?
I'm going with Eubank because of the last minute of the work he put in. But it was nothing. There was not a lot in it. I can see this fight being a draw.
Yeah.
I think it's a draw, man. Fair play.
Jordan is he's a bit like me, actually. He's addicted to olives.
I am. Would you like one?
I love olives, mate. I love olives.
That was Keith asking for an olive.
I don't like them. For you guys like olives? I love olives, man.
One more. If you like olives, ladies and gentlemen, he's the man.
The lad will get off, yeah.
When Jordan decides to hang up his gloves, and we hope that's a long time away, he's going into olive farming.
If I can afford an olive farm, I'll get one.
Quite spicy, those ones, aren't they?
Yeah, you got the chili, got the garlic. Championship rounds. Good body shots by
Good job by Ben.
Ben. Very good body work by Ben. And the jalapeno.
Good work from Eubank.
Yeah, I think you're fighting like this.
He's got heart, Eubank, I tell you. He's tired, he's cut,
He's
but
fighting
he's not giving up.
experience now.
That rhymes.
That's a good one, that, to be fair. No, that was a good one.
Like to see him use that uppercut a bit more. The cornermen have done some good work on Eubank's cut.
Yeah, yeah. Adrenaline. No shoulder.
Oh, it's the first time I've seen that.
Good body work again by Ben. Eubank rallying back.
Good work from Eubank.
The elbows.
Learned from the Smith fight. Ooh, good shot by on the inside by Eubank.
On the blind side of the ref so well.
It's amazing how Conor Benn has improved over the last few years. I mean, what was it? You almost got beat by the French guy who he had a rematch with.
That was like Christian Paynard.
He went down a few times as well, didn't he?
He went to a fight. I think that was some fights ago, but he's come a long way. He's determined. He wants to win.
Oh, he looking at the clock.
Yeah, he's looking at the clock. Yeah, Eubank's trying to. He can't wait for the bell.
Good work from Eubank.
Right, back from Ben. This is better than the dad's, sorry.
Yeah, no, they outdid their pops there still. I can't. They definitely.
Very hard to call that round again.
Give the round an even round.
Even round. It's funny because Barry Jones, who used to be on this panel from time to time, used to laugh at me for the amount of even rounds I give.
Yeah,
because
but
obviously they're not common these days. But I can't see what's wrong with it.
But that's fair. He's got Ryder. I think John Ryder's in his corner. Yeah, he's in the corner. Yeah, it's good. And you know he's a battler to the end, so good advice.
This round, last round, going to be electric. Someone might touch canvas in this round.
Conor Benn's done a good job on Eubank's eyes, that's for sure.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
He's tired, Eubank. Breathing heavy.
These guys got 1 round, 2 banks at the moment.
Touch blood, touch. Yeah, I've got Eubank, I think 1 round ahead.
Yeah, they got 1 here, the group. Nice
good jabs from Eubank.
Eubank gotta go for it.
Good work from Eubank.
Yeah, 3 minutes. Hey, watch the head.
Yeah.
Ah, man, let them fight. Flip the head. Let's go. Fight. Fight. Man, want to see war, man. Show them. Light him up now. Ben got to look for the uppercut. When Eubank's coming with them hooks, Ben got to go. Oh, great shot by Ben. Ooh, Eubank said I'm a dog. I think they both dogs. I think Eubank's the bigger dog.
Good work from Eubank here.
Hey.
Nice.
Ben firing off these ropes.
And you know Eubank.
Apple now far from the tree. Firing off the ropes when in danger. Good shot from
good work
Ben.
From Chris Eubank.
Good work from both of them, innit? Let's be real.
I think Eubank's better work this round.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, he's more the aggressor, I'd say. He's on the front foot. But Ben letting his hands fly same way, man.
Throw more punches. Good work again from Eubank.
No, good. Yeah, they're both trading. It's good trade.
Nice flurries. I think that's flurries that's going to win in this round. Again, nice. Oh!
Conor got a flipping
Beautiful
chin,
left
mate.
hook from Chris Eubank. Can he fit?
Conor got a
But Conor's
chin,
doing what his
boy.
dad always used to do. He looked down and out, and he's rolling. It was rolling on the ropes.
Conor got a chin, boy. Conor got a chin, boy, and a bag
Good work
of
from
heart.
Eubank.
Oh.
Conor Benn is in trouble.
Oh, but he's still throwing. He's still throwing like a dog.
Oh, he's fighting back.
Conor a dog,
I
mate.
think if he drops his on,
Conor is a dog, mate. Lean on him, jump on him, do something, man. Hey, what?
Eubank is knackered.
Yeah. Both of them are.
Great shot by Ben.
Eubank's punching himself out. No, he's not. He's coming back with a flurry. Oh!
What a finish.
It's a brilliant fight, man.
What a 12.
Oh, shit.
Look at Turk, shake his hand on his head.
This is the round of the year.
This is the round of the year, no question
Fight
about
of
that.
the year, bro.
Yeah.
How is Conor Benn still on his feet? He was doing what his dad always used to do. He used to roll on the ropes, suck up the punishment, and come back. And that's what he's done.
Yeah,
But I don't think there's any time left to finish him.
I hate to see a loser, man, here in this kind of fight.
Nah, draw. This is a draw. What a shot.
Someone gets a knockdown, imagine. Yeah.
I think that's it. It's definitely a brilliant fight, man.
Nah, serious fight. That was a serious fight. That was a serious flipping fight. That was a serious fight. I can't lie. Hey! Both of them, real bad, man. That was a serious fight.
Yeah, it was a good fight. But now they're still trying to go to him now.
Okay, my scorecard is 117 to Eubank and 114 to Ben.
Let's see what we got here.
It's a 140, 130.
115, 130 Eubanks they got here as well. What you got?
I got 117, 114
Okay, so they got
Eubank.
two. They got two. Oh, they got three. They got 115, 130 Eubanks. That's that group.
That means draw, you do the next one and you do the third one.
I mean, it was close. It could swing either way, to be fair. I still think Eubank... I mean, I've got him winning him by 3 rounds, but it wasn't 3 clear-cut rounds.
No. It was a close fight. Ah.
Good job on the cut.
Well, they did say that there was this saying that 2 years ago that Conor Benn was cooked.
Huh?
That's why Gordon Ramsay appeared. But
What happened?
or maybe I'm not allowed to say such a pun. I'm saying 2 years ago they were saying that Conor Benn was cooked.
You're not bad, you know.
Hence Gordon
you're not
Ramsay
bad.
turns up.
You're not
But
bad
that's
with your
beside the
pun.
point.
He's about to go to the store.
I don't know. I'm gonna go with
Wait, let's listen.
draw.
Oh, I can't turn this up.
Told you.
Run. Unanimous.
I told you. What was the scorecard though?
116, 112.
Oh look, Eddie Hearn's now saying no way. Took him out of his backside.
That
mate.
was a bad decision though. The margin was too big.
Keith, man. Keith not make my life no easier.
Look, I had him 3 rounds ahead. What did the judges?
They had it 4 rounds ahead.
They had him 4 rounds. There you go. I wasn't wrong, was I?
No.
Nah, but
I had
again,
it
I
closer
might.
than
Be,
that.
I don't even know if I'm biased to Ben, but like that man
No.
there. Nah, forget the rara and the rara. That man, Conor Benn, deserves his fucking flowers, man.
No,
He deserves his
what?
flowers. Nah, he deserves his flipping flowers, bro. That fight,
Listen,
that fight was
they all put
unbelievable.
100% in.
110%. That they outdid their old men.
Look, wait a minute. Look at the cut that Chris Eubank was weight drained.
No.
Chris Eubank had a very bad cut from about round 7, round 8.
Fair.
Right? Come on, this guy dug in. He dug in,
does a terrible
and
fight.
arguably had his better rounds when he was in trouble.
Yeah. They had 117, 111 Eubanks as well.
Yeah.
All the groups got Eubanks ahead. That's his cousin. He's upset and the Turkish.
I know my boy. Yeah, you know, it's like, I know my boy. I know how good he is, you know.
Fuck that, yeah. You know, you use the dreadlocks. Hey, I'm glad that you do like me though, because God forbid you didn't like me. Hey, God forbid you're a fan of mine. Hey, yo.
And Kel Brooks ringside he's going to want to fight the winner. He thinks, I want to speak to Ed there. I want to speak to Ed there.
As if Jamie's left laughing with that.
That's a nasty cut he had.
Oh, his face points to it. Both sides. Yeah, what you said.
Eddie never wins a fight, does he?
Chris Eubank showing looking very battle worn.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, of course.
What's the traffic like on TikTok?
Senior's going to get interviewed now. And he had a small ring, didn't he?
Yeah, 18 foot.
How did he manage to work that one out? I don't know. How did he manage to work that, a small ring like that?
Yeah, that's what he wanted in the contract. They said that's all he asked for.
That stuff alright. Yeah, joke, man.
He thought he won it.
He likes chewing gum, doesn't he, Nigel Benn?
Yeah, he always does, doesn't he?
Huh?
All the time.
He doesn't deserve a shot at the world title.
He does after that fight. He does after that fight. He does after that
I think what
fight.
he needs
Ridiculous.
He's a good fighter, man. He chose.
Yeah.
But you're right.
But he doesn't. He doesn't deserve
not
to be in any kind of mandatory position.
No, not because of that fight. There, no, you're right.
Before this fight.
No, but this fight showed a lot of a different side of him that I didn't realize.
Yeah.
You don't. It's like he wants to cry in it. He looked like he wanted to cry, man.
I mean, Eddie Hearn was like not nodding his head. I don't know what you call it, but like saying no to the result.
Yeah, that was wrong.
Well, what fight were you watching, mate? He's going to say. Oh, come on, do me a favour. People's champion, after what's happened in the last 2 years, I don't accept it. Absolute nonsense. Won the hearts of the country. I mean, what a load of nonsense. He won the people's hearts. Yeah, he fought his heart out, no question. But won the people's hearts. What about Eubank Jr? He was badly cut. He had to make weight at the last minute.
The whole fight was special, man. That was special. Fair play to them both.
Yes, sir.
He dug in. If anyone deserves the respect of the country, it's Chris Eubank. He was in trouble with the
couple times.
deep cut,
Yeah, the hooks.
weight drained, and he dug in like. What do you think, Derek?
I think this. Eubank's. If they fought again, though, I'm going to lean with Conor, and I'll tell you why. That would have taken a lot out of Eubank. Eubank is 30, what is he, 36? 35, 36?
I tend to agree with you.
Yeah.
Because of look, he's at the fag end of his career.
Yeah, I think that would have taken a lot out of him.
And Conor Benn's got a lot more in the tank, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think that would have taken a lot out of him. That would take.
That fight would have. I mean, look, they say you know better than anyone. I mean, they say that the question mark comes in: has anyone been in any wars? Well, they've been in a war tonight, but Chris Eubank is a lot older.
A lot older. It'll take a lot out. It'll take a lot out of him.
Well, let's have a look at some of the comments in here, guys. What do you think of the fight? Peter Todd says Eubank wins any rematch. Defo. Not sure about that. Kell Brook, were you at, lad? You would nailed him by third. That would have been a good fight, actually. A Kell Brook against Conor Benn would have actually been a very good fight. But Kell Brook beats a prime Kell Brook beats Conor Benn, no question.
David E is quite rude.
Sorry?
Two British, the two ordinary fighters living off their father's names. I think that's quite rude, man.
Well, there's an element of truth in that.
There is truth. There's a lot of truth in it, but I mean, the guy just put up a hell of a fight.
This wouldn't be a Tottenham Hotspur Stadium fight.
No, it wasn't for their fathers.
I mean, let's get it right. They had this big fight at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. It's kind of fitting that they're doing it at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium because there's no titles on the line. It's a fair point, eh, Derek?
It's a fair point. It's a good point. It's a cause of right up in there.
You
man.
never anything at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. There's never going to be a title on the line. I promise you that, guys.
George Groves is like trying to get in there.
Yeah, he's thinking, I don't know what I'm supposed to say here, you know. George Groves, he's thinking, I'm just staying quiet. I'll leave it to them. I mean, George Groves is sitting ringside at this exciting moment of the fight, emotionless.
Oh, yeah.
You got to think, for him, he probably thought the fight would be done by an hour as well. So again, a lot of people would have been shocked at what they'd be seeing, not from Chris, from Conor.
I used to be on Sky all the time doing all the fights, man. But
I don't know. I mean, I think, would Chris Eubank Jr. get up for a rematch in the same way?
I don't know if he'll be able to fight at that level.
I'm about to say, if I'm Chris Eubank Jr.,
you retire.
I ain't fighting that rematch. Are
What's
you
that?
mad? If I'm Chris Eubank Jr., you think I'm fighting a rematch? We 2-0 up. What? I ain't giving him a rematch. If I am him,
But
I'm not giving him a
isn't
rematch.
it in the contract?
They're gonna have to. Is it in? Bro, if he says he wants to retire, he'll retire, innit?
I'd rather see Chris Eubank Jr. fight somebody of note in his proper weight class.
If you're talking about what I want to see, I want to see the rematch. I
No,
want to see
you
the
know what
rematch.
happened in the rematch?
That fight was 10-10.
Conor stops in the rematch. I think so.
Yeah, if again they've got to go for another camp, I don't know though.
I don't think in the rematch though. I think Eubank Jr. would not make the mistake about agreeing to any weight conditions.
That's the thing. Now the power's in his hand, and I'll be honest, I don't think Conor should get in the ring with Eubank if there ain't a rehydration clause and them things there. I'll be honest.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah.
Chris Eubank Jr. say, okay, you want a rematch? I'm not boiling my weight here. Okay, you're not sticking me in a sauna 24 hours before. I think that the rematch will not happen unless it's on Chris Eubank Senior's term. Chris Eubank Jr.'s terms, I should say, no?
I think, listen,
If you were advising Junior, you'd say, if you want a rematch, make sure that there's no rehydration clause or anything like that.
yeah, definitely. But if I say the truth, if I was advising Chris Eubanks Jr., I'd say don't go for the rematch. Don't do it. You know why? Conor is a younger, more live fighter. And he's going to bring a lot more spite, and he knows what Eubanks can do now. Eubanks can't do no better than that. Conor can. Because Eubanks is at the end of his career. You understand?
Where does Eubank Jr. go now? Does he go for to try and get a title fight?
Try to get a title fight, get a lot of money. Well, he's made a lot of money tonight. But
I mean, rumour has it he wants Canelo next.
no, he can't go nowhere. Canelo put him in the box, man.
That would be a crazy fight. He shouldn't. He's too open, man. He's
Canelo's
too robotic. He's too open. Conor, do you know what? Do you know why Conor Benn will be kicking himself right now? Because he had him out on his feet in round 3.
Yeah, early round.
He didn't have him
on his feet. He shook him.
No, he had it. I mean, when Conor's tank was full, he had Chris's feet gone, and he's probably looking back thinking, that was my chance. That was my chance. That's the only reason. Apart from that, bro, Conor needs to be nothing but proud. That was 11 out of 10 from CB, in my opinion.
I think it was a good night. I mean, it's like it's finished now. What now? You know what I mean?
Look, Conor Benn has certainly done his reputation no harm in that fight. However, he doesn't deserve a world title shot yet. Look at his record. He does not deserve to be position 1 in the WBC, is it? Ridiculous.
For sure. No, where's he ranked at the moment? Where is he ranked?
He's number 1, I think, in one of the governing bodies. I mean, come on.
He's number 1?
He's not fought anyone.
Yeah, I don't think he should be ranked number 1.
Tell him to fight Boots Ennis. With all due respect, Boots Ennis will stick it on him. Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, these guys. He's not going to get in the ring with those guys.
Yeah,
Would you not agree?
What?
I know you're having a laugh.
Sorry, go on. What were we saying? What were we saying?
I'm saying Conor Benn does not deserve his position as number 1 in his division because he's not fought anyone. But if he goes in the ring with a Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis, he loses.
If Conor Benn gets in the ring with Boots Ennis
or Virgil Ortiz, forget it.
I mean, you're speaking facts, but give him a shot. Boxing's a business. Boxing's a business, man. It's Conor Benn, and he's just gone out there and done that. He deserves
you've got
his
people
shot.
like what's his name, Ryan Garcia's fighting a welterweight next week.
Yeah.
I think Terence Crawford is still
We're in a different time.
WBO champion.
Keith, my man, we're in a different time, brother. We're in a different time, bro. It sells. Conor Benn's name holds weight, and if it didn't hold weight before for you, it definitely holds more weight now. That's for damn sure.
In his division.
In boxing, period, bro.
I'll tell you what, if he goes down to 147, he's going to be in trouble. If Conor Benn goes down in weight to welterweight, he's going to find it difficult now.
Do you think?
Yes.
Why? Because he's gone up.
Look at what happened to Kell Brook went up to middleweight.
He just made 9. I was about to say he made 9 million. He just made 9.5 because Chris had to pay him a fine. He's good, bro. 9 M's. You alright? He alright? No, he alright.
He's done.
He alright. That's generational. Listen, what is he in it for? I mean, anything from now, he's just fighting for legacy because he's just made 9 M's. Right a bit off his tax. He's good, bro. Like, he is good. I'm sure he'll get some. Again, his stock's risen because of this fight, even though it's a loss. I think his pride is hurt more than anything. His pride is definitely hurt because of. I think out of the two, the one who would have been doing it more for their dad is Conor.
Yeah, because his dad lost the fight.
Because his dad lost the fights as well. So now they're like, he'd have to beat Chris twice to even get near to avenging the family tree kind of vibe.
Ben is shocked.
Yeah, man.
Ben said, "I know my son."
I'm not letting that one. I'm not letting that one go, innit? But nah. But hey, but it is. He knew his son. He knew his.
Dead Ben. You know, I didn't like what he done. I didn't like what he done. You know, that's brilliant, man.
Nah,
I didn't like what he said. He'd been talking about the sparring. He shouldn't talk about. He undermined the other sparring partners and stuff, man. What he's done to the IBO champion and made him quit. You know, you don't talk about sparring.
Yeah, sparring should be kept behind closed doors.
You know.
I
Right?
agree.
You see,
agree.
you don't talk about sparring. You don't tell people what happened behind closed doors.
Also, sparring is it's a totally different thing.
That's a
You
fact.
know?
That's a fact.
Sparring is about look, I'm not a professional boxer, but I know a bit about sparring, and sparring is about learning.
That's true.
Yeah.
Sparring is about learning, trying things that you're doing with your trainer and trying to put them into action. It's not about winning a sparring match on points; they don't exist. Sparring is about learning. So I all this nonsense about I've seen him fight box Denzel Bentley in the spot. It's a load of rubbish.
I mean, you went far wrong because that's not saying that happened in the sparring, and no, you shouldn't speak about sparring. It should be kept behind closed doors. But that was a hell of a fight from Conor Benn,
fight.
and it was a hell of a fight from Critic. A hell of a fight, man. Both men deserve credit. Flipping it, phenomenal. It was a special fight, man. They outdid both their old men's fights. But that fight was better than both their fights put together.
The first fight was a really good fight.
That first fight was a good fight.
Yeah.
No, not like that. I'm sorry. Like that was ridiculous.
The first fight,
was brilliant, man.
For real?
Yeah, the first fight was a good fight.
First fight was the same as that, honestly.
Oh,
better.
From the first until it got stopped.
And let me tell you, the first Ben Eubank fight was more brutal than that
Yeah,
in terms of the explosiveness of the shots being thrown. The first Ben Eubank fight was explosive. Am I right?
It was an explosive fight, brilliant fight, man.
It was a good fight, and that is actually what made the rivalry.
11:30.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, that was a great fight, an exceptional fight, and you can pick up some fantastic sporting memorabilia with a sports photo gallery. And did you know that tonight, I've said it before, I'm going to say it again. In fact, my family always say I repeat myself, so I might as well do it courtesy of you guys. All right, so let me repeat myself and tell you that if you use this discount code, make a note, pen and paper time, if you didn't have a pen and paper at hand when you're doing the scorecard. Anyway, SPGKTVEBBN10.
It's pinned to the top of the comments as well.
Sorry?
The discount code is pinned to the
Yeah, the discount code is pinned to the top of the comments box, guys and girls. I know I've got to be careful what I say these days. But listen, if you like your sporting memorabilia, you get 20% off tonight. Can't be bad. 20% off. Okay, and let's face it, tonight was a classic. You get some great photos. You may even get a photo of that nasty cut that Chris Eubank had to fight in the last few rounds and pulled it out the bag. Anyway, guys, I don't know if I'm yet to say goodnight, but before I do, let me say thank you very much to our two special guests, people in the know, because as I said, I'm the fan, these guys are the man. Derek Sweet D Williams, former British, European, Commonwealth heavyweight champion. First time I've shared a panel with him. Hope it's not the last. It's been great. Just sum up the evening, Derek.
Keith, it's been great, man. First time, and like I said, I hope I come again. It's great working with you, man. And Jordan, it's been brilliant. And I enjoyed the night. I love the setup here now. I love the vibes. Great environment. Brilliant. Peace. Half man, Derek Sweet D Williams. Half man, half amazing. Too slick, too quick. He can't get hurt. Too many men. I'm an army. Remember that.
Come on, that was cold. That's
Can you-
cold. That's cold. That's cold. That's cold. Let him know.
Everyone's clapping in here now.
Let him know.
And of course, to my main man, we have a little bit of banter, which I enjoy.
Come on, man. Always.
Sweet Tea.
Sweet tea, you know.
Yeah, you're not going to change your nickname now.
Nah,
because,
man,
Sweet D
trouble.
is legendary.
Trouble.
Although we did have Sweet C. Your mate was Conor
Conor
McMillan. Sweet
McMillan,
C.
Oh,
He
for
was
real?
he was a hell of a boxer.
Fair
But
play, man.
Jordan Thompson. Sum up the night.
The practitioner of
The
artistic
practitioner
violence.
of artistic violence.
Right.
Okay.
All the time, every time until the
Rearrange
end
your
of time.
face. This great.
Although that's a
that's it,
bit
man.
of a kind of conflict, isn't it? Artistic
Nah,
violence.
but what's life about, Keith? Tell
I
me
like it, I like
no,
it.
but what's life about? Balance.
It's true. It's yin and yang, isn't it? It's yin and
You
yang.
can't have art without the violence. You can't have violence without the art.
So the art of violence.
Well,
art of violence.
next time I'm in front with my what do you call it? My paint stick or whatever you want to call it, and I'm
gonna get
painting
you the
something.
I ain't got you the t-shirt.
A bit
yet.
of
You got
violence.
the
I'll
t-shirt.
punch my fist through the canvas. How about
But
that?
you do it artistically.
That's
Sum up the
artistic,
night. Amazing night. I think both men did their pops proud, did their old men proud. A hell of a fight, man. I think both of their stocks rose. Fair play to Eubank, did what he believed he could do, but hats off to Conor Benn, man. Hats off to Conor Benn. I think he's shown everyone a side of him that no one's seen before, I'll be real. Special night. I want to see the rematch. I wouldn't be surprised if Eubank Jr didn't give him the rematch. I think they'll have to pay him a whole heap of money to get him to do the rematch. But Conor Benn's got an exciting career ahead of him after that fight, I'll be real.
I think if there's a rematch, like I said, I think it will be on Eubank's weight terms.
Yeah, and I can't see...
And rightly so.
And Conor shouldn't get in the ring with him if he's
Just before we go, Jordan, obviously, you're almost... The comeback is almost upon us.
We're getting there.
Jordan Troublesome-Thompson, the purveyor of artistic violence.
Ooh, the purveyor.
Right, you like that one?
I like
Now
that.
listen, Jordan, just give your fans out there just something to sort of grab hold of and say, to tell them when we should expect to see you back in between the ropes.
So the month I'm aiming for is ASAP. That's all I can say, man. We're in negotiations. We're back and forth. I'm in the gym every day, all day, training hard. I'll be ready. I'm going to take the heavyweight division by storm.
Who's training you? Because not everyone knows him.
I'm trained by Don Charles and Daly. We got a great team. You already know Don Charles, man. We're familiar with each other. Daly's a hell of a coach. The Daly effect. He's a great guy. And yeah, man, we're cooking up something good. The return is inevitable. Stay tuned, man. I appreciate all the love out there and everyone who has kept in contact. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support for those who haven't forgotten. And yeah, if you know, you know. If you don't know, you're going to find out. Stay tuned.
Sounds exciting. Guys, it's always great to share the camera with you. Next time I want a bit more feedback. But listen, it's been a great night. Thank you very much. Thank you to my guests. And we will see you next time.
No doubt.
Peace.